everyone, welcome to this speed run of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team on the Wii U Virtual Console. I am going to be your runner for today, hopefully doing okay. I'm Bemmie. Along with me is my wonderful co-commentator, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Mozzarella Cheese. I regularly run the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series most of the time. So I know for a fact we're in for a spicy treat today.
Yeah.
Most likely.
It is 100% guaranteed. I hope you brought some milk, because it's about to be muy caliente. But yeah, let's go ahead. We'll start explaining a bunch of stuff. I hope you brought a drink as well. We'll wait for you to grab a snack.
Yeah, it's a long run.
Okay,
No, just start the quiz, because you don't know how
you're
long
right.
that's going to take.
All right. So we should probably start the run then and not waste anybody's time.
Yeah.
With that, we're going to waste some time in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. So there's a little bit of difference. The common run is going to be the Skitty Squirrel, if you want to talk about that.
I'll talk plenty, but I'll let you focus on this, because this is literally like one of the worst parts. Con. Okay, so that's a reset. Right? Actually, maybe it has 2 natures. Okay, you definitely don't want to play this with Mudkip.
No.
Okay, so yeah, here's the thing about this game. So to get the starter, you have to go through this quiz, which assigns you a Pokemon based on your answers. But unfortunately, even if you try answering the quiz as optimally...
There it is!
Unfortunately, it won't count here. Even if you answer the quiz as optimally as possible, it still may not give you the questions necessary to get what you want.
Bemmie Oh, go ahead.
Bemmie wants a Cyndaquil, which is a pretty solid leader. It's not the conventional one, but it is a decent one. And honestly, I think there will be top runners that will be curious, including myself, to see how this goes.
It's similar. So, like once we learn the Pokemon moves specifically for it, I'll explain why. But yeah, like also like I want to like compare a lot of quality of life changes that were like to the modern Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because this is literally like what it's based off of.
So the thing with the quiz, there's a lot of different questions that you can get. So Bemmie, I'm assuming, is looking at a big spreadsheet right now, trying to control F questions to get the right answer. Do you have it memorized? Oh, I guess we'll see. Calm again.
No.
Unfortunately, when you don't have a save file, you have to...
We're looking for timid. Yeah. So a lot of the times I've seen this in like ESAM, where like the backup save tends to be the literally just the choice of getting Skitty, because Skitty is impossibly hard to get. Because in the new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you'll still do the quiz, but you can still choose whoever you want. They just give you like a first suggestion. But like in this one, it's their way or the highway. So we kind of have to like go through this, and there's like a specific thing in the run that's like I think a 10% chance to find, which is a specific TM at the Kecleon shop. So we're just doing this, and we're going as fast as we can with this. So I'm just going to focus right now. Good.
Relaxed thing.
Gosh.
The quiz is the worst part.
Another reason why I chose Cyndaquil is because it's not that hard to get.
But marathon luck.
Yeah, right? Holy cow. I like the backup save also was a one-shot with this quiz. Holy cow.
Yeah, ordinarily if we're doing runs on Wii U Virtual Console, we'll just have like a save state ready to load so we don't have to watch the intro every reset. But
yeah,
for marathon safety, you have that save used elsewhere, so... Although, honestly, it doesn't even really make a tremendous difference in the reset time looking at it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll get to actual gameplay at some point.
I promise. Well, this is real gameplay. What are you talking about?
Start a donation train when the run begins. Party, dang, that's not what you want. Also, relax this side uck. Oh gosh. Well, good thing you didn't pull. Okay, I'll run with whatever I get, kind of thing.
Yeah, right. I mean, honestly, we might get to that because then we'll just jump to the backup save.
Well, if that happens, don't do side uck.
Right.
Anything but side uck. Sorry, side uck fans.
Yeah. I think the best thing to do right now is I'll try it 2 more times. And then if it doesn't work, then we'll just go ahead and just run with whatever. Because really, you can kind of do whatever in the beginning, and then it gets way harder later on. Yeah, I saved it up to Sinister Woods.
Oh, then at that point, it won't matter much. Because, I was going to say, eventually some Pokemon get destroyed by the level curve for some reason.
Yeah, right. Jeez. All right, one more time. We'll go with whatever, as long as it's not too terrible.
I think even Psyduck is fine up to Sinister Woods.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. Because the third dungeon just destroys you no matter what you are, unless you're a Squirtle, I guess.
Well, that's why we make him our partner. Squirtle's usually the more ideal partners, especially with the Skitty run. If you want to talk a little bit about like the normal run, which is the Skitty Squirtle route.
Yeah, sure, I'll get into it. Well, actually, those standard strategies are kind of in an interesting spot right now. Some people are doing... Almost everyone, no, pretty much everyone does Skitty leader for this category, because Skitty is just ludicrously overpowered in this game, as odd as that might seem to anyone knowledgeable on Pokemon. This game's damage calculation and everything, just throw what you know about Pokemon out the window. This game, it does it differently. Skitty is God. And then Cyndaquil and Squirtle are both considered the best partners. The runners that go for WR...
Yes!
Oh, nice.
Let's go! All right.
I see. I just needed to talk while you were doing it, apparently.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't do that sooner.
Thanks.
All right.
Hold on, real quick. We had incentives for the names. Do you have Cyndaquil's name? Did we get any donations for that? If not, then... or Squirtle's.
So you gave me 3. Player name, partner name.
Partner name, sorry.
We do not have anything for partner name, so feel free to have fun with that one.
S it is.
S for vodka, S.
Yeah. We'll say it's for cheese, even though there's C.
There you go.
We're gonna have the player's name coming up in a little bit if you want to get that ready. But yeah, so now we actually get into the real gameplay. Surprise! It's not just a 20Q. It's an actual video game. So we are in a world where Pokemon talk. And we turn into Pokemon, but we are from Human World that also has Pokemon.
Cyndaquil's reaction is about fitting.
Yeah. What? You actually got me? Do we have a name for that?
For player's name?
Yeah.
Player's name is Clodor. Clodor.
I apologize in advance if I accidentally pronounce this as Clodor or something.
Yeah, is this how it's spelled? Coldor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Thanks, Greg. Okay.
I'll explain that real fast. Yesterday it was
Yeah.
a meme. So we had a character that was a split name that was like it was like Run Door or something like that, or Touch Door.
Sounds Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Touch Door, and then chat was like, well, if it's Touch Door and it's related to Hold Door, so would it be Toe Door? So we had Close the Door or Clodor.
Y'all are nerds. It's great. All right, cool.
Alright, so yeah, I always start runs with a little bit of settings, but it's not too heavy in this game. Interesting thing about this one, it probably looks kind of like some top-down Zelda kind of adventure, but it's actually more like an old-school roguelike, where every action you take is a turn, including walking. So, strategies you'd normally use in main series already, may not apply, because here, instead of relying on speed,
Wow.
the first attacker is just... depends on how you approach.
Wow!
Alternatively, don't battle anything and just get the things first. It's a very good gameplay sometimes. Yeah, God's
Okay, that rarely happens for me, but that's great.
Good start. Kind of
Alright,
nice, because you don't even really lose anything for having that dungeon go fast.
That's true. Also, Greg, get ready for the team name, if that is met at all. But yeah, so basically the premise is Mama Butterfree lost baby Caterpie, and Caterpie is such a big crucial point of the plot coming up soon. So yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, then basically we go to our house, which the first time I saw this, I did not think this was safe. Like OSHA does not. Like, I'm sure there's a Pokemon OSHA, and the fact that you have like literally a fire pit around the fire is kind of
like the wood under the house.
Yeah.
Fun fact: the house
Yes.
here changes depending on the type of your leader.
It's
So
true.
we're seeing something kind of unique with the Cyndaquil leader here, in that we're getting the fire-based house. Whereas if you're water type, you get a river around your house. Grass, you get a big old garden. Oh, here's the name.
Greg, what we got? Do we have anything or?
Team name is gonna be RBG.
Frickin' course.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Is it randomized or Lisa one that did that?
There's a couple donations for it.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Cool. Awesome. That's fine. Shout out to RBG for Gold Rush.
Gold.
Yeah. So in reality, though, we do keep it to like one characters, because much like in a lot of RPGs, it is scroll text, so you want to have as little frames as possible to save time.
Yeah.
But in this case, marathon. Who cares?
Yeah. One character per frame will live.
Okay.
It's only under certain circumstances that the names even get printed anyways, so...
Ready to see the coolest trick in the game?
You better nail it if you're labeling it as such.
Baby!
Oh, that trick.
That is the only time we'll save in the game. Just kidding. We'll probably save a lot because of my
Yeah.
social anxiety with this game.
Yeah. Optimal runs, you only save there, because you're forced to. The game tutorializes that you go to your bed to save by making you do it. But there's other
I don't
ways
even do
to.
it for the new one, which is
That game
wild
autosaves.
to me.
That
Yes.
game autosaves, so that's why.
Also, another like quality of life. This is a big quality of life. The frame perfect mailbox is a very big thing here. In the newer Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you don't have to walk up to the front of the mailbox, but in the in the old one, you do have to walk in front of the mailbox, because if you don't, you'll get a text box saying like, "That's not the front of the mailbox."
Yeah, this moment of movement here is like ludicrously harder than it needs to be.
You know what's
'Cause if you-
bad? I use D-pad for this.
Oh no, that's normal. That's normal
Oh,
for this
okay.
game. But no, you basically need muscle memory to do this optimally. Because
Yeah,
if you get
okay.
too far away, Squirtle yells at you.
That's true. And now we have somebody writing as though they talk.
Magnemite, baby.
Magnemite. We're going to Also, by the way, cat jams in chat, please, because so much of the music in Mystery Dungeon is so good, and this is like my favorite song in the game. It's so funky.
Good news, you get to hear this one like 3 times too.
Yeah.
Or more in the worst case scenario.
That's true. That's ideal. Yeah, so IQs are not really going to be something we tap into too much. What is this?
It's a good start.
Yeah, okay.
Get careful though, if you're still level 5 when you get to Mount Steel.
Yeah, this is going to get weird. And you know what's the worst part is Thunderwave Cave? There's so many things that like run away the moment you hit them after a certain amount of damage, so you don't really get to get the final blow. So you don't get the XP for it. So there is something that we do have to be kind of mindful about. So when we're doing maybe the missions to progress the story, I might actually just like look for an execute in Tiny Woods or something.
We'll see. You still got 2 floors of this place to go. But
that's true. Hey, there we go. All right, smoke screen. That's the important thing. So in the Skitty route, a lot of the times a track will be the way that people use it to stop. Wow. Okay. A lot of people will stop the attacking from any Pokemon.
Attract is overpowered in this game because nothing in this game has a gender at all. Attract, it just works on everything.
That's like real life. Love has no gender. So there you go.
Yeah. And then on top of that, Attract, the effect in this game is also overpowered in that it completely immobilizes enemies for several turns. Bosses, it only works a couple turns, but that's good enough. But Cyndaquil's alternative is Smokescreen, which works fairly similarly in this game. They've made some weird adaptations of moves and abilities from main series.
Yeah, if you imagine Pokemon, but then whatever you're thinking about for Pokemon, just like
toss it out the window. Like I said,
exactly.
This game has very different mechanics all across the board. It's still pretty nice.
Isn't too bad.
Interesting thing about early game with this category, although maybe a little different with Cyndaquil, but sure, it's nice to get good dungeons where you just find stairs and move on with your life quickly, but
yes,
if it happens too much, then you get underleveled and then you die. So
Skitty is very squishy. So a lot of times runners will rely on Squirtle or a partner of their choice to just do a lot of the fighting.
Yeah, early game is really tricky with Skitty. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's fine. I was just going to be basically saying, so like a lot of it is just like Pokemon Spectator Simulator for like a little bit until you get like Frust.
Yeah,
which is
assuming
what we'll
that happens. Or Double Slap in Skitty's case.
Yeah, that's true as well. Okay.
So yeah, like, as I understand, the reason for Bemmie's choice of starter and partner is because our standard pair of Skitty Squirtle or Skitty Cyndaquil suffers a little in the early game because Skitty only has Tackle in the beginning of the game, which, after a certain point, will not be getting kills on its own. So, you rely on your partner to get the kills instead for a while. But this pair here, literally both of Skitty's usual partners, can fare much better in the early game.
Especially in Sinister Woods, because like everything just dies to Emperor.
Yeah, Cyndaquil, that's one of the main reasons we started using Cyndaquil partners, because Sinister Woods, basically, Cyndaquil has the equivalent of Frustration.
Also, Uproar Forest as well.
Actually, I've found them to perform equally there. Surprisingly. This game's weird. Cyndaquil levels up really fast in the beginning and then he slows down later, but he's still very good. Okay, job board. Oh, wow. I hope you picked up Oran Berries.
We get one from Butterfree, so...
I hope you picked up one other one.
There was a couple in Tiny Woods. I could probably get those.
So, job board in this game. Basically, this game's filler days where you just go complete rescue missions as a rescue team, go get, you get a little bit of extra EXP as you go, kind of helpful if need be. But sometimes it's not always just a standard rescue job. Sometimes instead they make you work like DoorDash, where you have to go bring them items into a particular floor. And Bemmie just got 2 deliver Oran berries here, so
Yeah.
hopefully you have 2 Oran berries, because you actually need to bring the items for deliver missions and find item missions. Like, if you don't have them and you take the mission, you may be in trouble.
Yeah. We'll find some more berries.
They do spawn a lot here, happily.
Yeah. Hey, bud. We'll do that.
Hey, is this DoorDash? Thanks for the Oran berry.
Yeah, no problem, bud. We'll catch you later.
Hi.
DoorDash is so much better, BT Dubs, than Uber Eats. Okay. I think I'm gonna, like, just check for an Oranberry real quick. No? Alright. Unfortunate.
I have no idea if you have one.
Yeah. I feel like I maybe picked one up. There is an item here. Let's check. No!
Oh,
Okay,
no, this game's
thing.
never giving you the item if you need it.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. Alright.
Yeah, you're gonna have to re-enter. Oh, well, it's fine. It's only keywords.
Yeah. I should have probably checked the shop. Hey!
Can still check it one more time before this.
Yeah.
I don't think they can spawn on the first floor, but then they can spawn on the second floor. Basically, if you get a mission where you're being requested to bring an item, it will be an item that naturally spawns somewhere in the dungeon. It's just, you know, the joys of RNG. And this game especially has a notorious reputation where if you take those missions and you don't have the item, it never coughs them up. Ever.
There is... Should I check the job board?
You can if you really... We'll see if Kecleon has it. Oh, of course not.
Ooh, but a reviver seed that I can't afford. Love it.
Yeah, you could just get a replacement mission. That'd work too.
Yeah.
Or the board
never
will
mind.
have nothing on it.
Right,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
right, it won't
But
spawn missions if you just did them. I forgot about that.
That's...
Okay, well...
Usually we get this one and done with the Tiny Woods, because then it will trigger the Duck Trio scene, but then, unfortunately...
Yeah, the game has a...
berries.
forgot to explain.
What is Tiny Woods this run? It's just one floors.
Make sure you look for Orans here, though, because I think 2F has the best chance to give you one. But yeah, basically every filler day, there's a certain number of missions the game wants you to do. And usually we'll do them all at once. And we'll do whatever the easiest dungeon is that can be done, such that the number can be done all at once. Hard to explain. So like here you have to do 2 missions. You can only do 2 missions at a time in T-Woods, but it works.
Yeah!
Okay, there we go. Now we're good.
Jeez. Alright.
Luckily, your Thunderwave Cave missions are normal, so we won't have to be Uber Eats or whatever this time.
Postmates.
Also, I mean, you did need the EXP, so...
That's true. It would have been nice to find like an execute, but whatever. There's like a really rare Pokemon for each dungeon, and they give you like a lot of XP. For this dungeon, it's execute.
Yeah. Of course, it's also scary to encounter that because it can put you to sleep and waste a bunch of time. But at least,
I've never done that.
Yeah, you don't want it to happen. It's very much a bummer after doing all those quiz resets to immediately have T-Woods be garbage.
Yeah, right.
Oh, is 2F money? Okay, I might have been mistaken on that. I thought it had O-Rans. Whatever, you got through it one way or another.
We got it.
Hopefully the rest of the missions will just be like regular missions, because that is most ideal in this scenario.
Yeah, I heard if you shout into the universe a lot, it's probably going to happen. Okay, so Doug Trio is dad wants kid back. you're gonna detect that this theme a lot for the
He's
beginning.
also very inconsiderate of our house. Although somehow it's not damaged after he digs through the floor, but
That is something. They're like the lightsabers of Brown, where it's just like it's perfectly cauterized. There's no grossness, no gore, no nothing. It's just perfect.
not his Pokemon.
Right, you can't do the... I was like, could we go to the bulletin board now? No, we can't. Okay, Mount Steel, we're gonna have our first boss. What do you usually do for Skarmory? I'm more of a gravel rock person.
Yeah, throw a lot of rocks at it.
Yeah. This is... So we're gonna run into a metal bird, and the things you do with metal birds, you throw rocks at it.
Yeah, this disregards standard Pokemon typing rules. The rocks do fixed damage in this case.
Yeah. This very powerful Pokemon in VGC is quite pathetic by comparison.
It is only the first boss, so they didn't want it to be dumb.
That's true.
Don't worry,
Honestly,
that'll
it's the
change.
second boss. The personality quiz is the first.
Good point.
Actually, it's the third because the mailbox is also a boss in and of itself. There's so many like speedrun bosses in this thing. Also, like I'm kind of using tackle recklessly. Usually, you want to kind of manage your PP a lot with power moves, but like because we're going to use gravel rock, we don't really need to worry about how much we use. Plus, sometimes you can run into max elixirs here. Which replenish all your PP, which are going to be very important later on once we start linking moves. If you want to talk about that real quick.
May not think much of max elixirs from main series, but they're super critical here because this game has another unique mechanic where you can link multiple moves together so that they will be used in one turn when you select them. They'll each lose 1 PP, and as soon as one of those moves is down to 1 PP, its next usage delinks the moves. So it is very limiting in terms of how much you can use it, so therefore most people won't go for it casually. But linked moves are basically how to speedrun this game. Like, it's otherwise just impossible. Because you do the bare minimum on the mission days in the speedrun setting, you get a little underleveled and depend on linked moves in order to get kills efficiently. Plus, everything in this game does a million bajillion damage, so it's kind of nice to just be able to deal with enemies without getting counterattacked.
And that's also one of the reasons why I'm going for Frush as well. If you want to kind of like talk about Frush a little bit.
Okay, so Frustration is weird in this game. You can get it as a TM from the Purple Kecleon shop sometimes for 3,000 Poke. Because, you know, Pokemon somehow can use TMs on themselves, don't worry about it. Unlike main series, since this game doesn't have the whole friendship mechanic that main series has that would govern the damage Frustration does, instead it's governed by IQ, another stat this game adds, which is grown by eating gummies, which we never do in this run, because there's no need.
How does eating candy make you smarter?
That's one of the many mysteries of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that we'll never understand. But honestly, yeah, that's for some reason what happens when you eat gummies in this universe. You get smarter and you get passive skills, and the IQ increases, which that is what affects the damage of Frustration in return, actually. And the default damage for Frustration is 45 if you have no IQ. And it is a fixed 45, completely regardless of damage calculation.
Yeah.
Which is enough to kill everything in one hit in the first 5 dungeons. Which is an immense time save.
Hey, Squirtle? Okay. Yeah, whatever.
So Squirtle is a troll, by the way. You see, we want Frustration, so we don't have to rely on Squirtle. So we can just deal with it ourselves.
Jeez, okay. We're running. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Okay. Oh! I'm gonna pick that up real quick.
Very nice.
Right. Forgot about that.
Speaking of relying on Squirtle, here we go.
Yeah. That's partly why I should not be too reckless with PP. Well, actually, we can kind of do a couple gravel rocks. We picked up a lot.
Ooh. Yeah. Another way to deal with...
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, a lot of the time, what people do in this dungeon is they get behind Squirtle, throw rocks while Squirtle attacks, so you're double teaming enemies in corridors, but you made it.
We did. Another thing also, like, just to relate, so, like, another big thing is like, max elixirs you rely on a lot to make sure your link moves, because if you lose all your PP, they do unlink. And then also, you want to rely on reviver seeds. Reviver seeds are so important.
Overpowered, but essential.
Well, that's why they're so sick.
Yeah. So revives instantly revive you if you die. So it's not even like if you see him go to 0 HP, it's not the end of the world as long as he has a revive in the bag. You get automatically healed to full health with full PP on all your moves, and it also fills your belly, which is another mystery dungeon mechanic. As you walk around, you slowly get hungry, and after a certain amount of time, you'll start starving and losing health. So it's not really much of a concern in the early game because the dungeons are so short and we're just rushing to the end of them. Later on, there are dungeons so long that it also becomes imperative to either eat food or take a revive, and that would work too. Also, we saved the kid, Volume 5.
We... It's true.
Good story. It gets better, by the way. It gets a lot better.
It is such a good game, and it's wholesome. It does get you into the vibe of like being like your average Joe, like a hometown hero of like saving kids. Also, this is very interesting if you read the dialogue. They're basically going like, we feel some relation with you, Dugtrio, because we also merged together when we evolved.
Yeah.
So.
And then the more controversial part of the cutscene is when Diglett talks about having feet.
Yeah, right?
A side game confirms that Diglett has feet. Not even a main series game, a side game. Even the Magnemite is like, wait, he has feet? Even though the Magnemite carried it.
There's been theories of, like, it being a worm covered in dirt.
Yeah. Shrug. I got nothing on Poke theories.
I got it.
I know, instead I just know way too much about this game.
Here's a thing that, like, so, in the dialogue, Magnemite was like, hey, we like saving people too. Maybe we should join your team. And like Squirrel was like, we should have them join our team. And we're like, yeah, okay, cool. Wait, we have no place for you to live. Here's something that I feel like people were robbed terribly in the remake of this game is we won't be seeing it in the run because you don't actually do it. But you go to a place called Wigglytuff Guild, which unlocks friend zones or friend areas. Thank you. Friend. Oh, right. But yeah, basically they're really cool. There's a lot of like nice music, and honestly the aesthetics are truly awesome. But unfortunately in the game they're just like whatever. So oops. Yeah. Yeah, but we don't even use it for the run. Right. Frame save right there is making sure to... Oh, I'll go to the job bulletin board. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I do this because it's near and then I go to... Yeah. One thing that is like a frame save, it's not really a big deal, is if you go to Wigglytuff from the side and just press A while Squirrel's to your left, there's a whole like second where like Squirtle walks behind you, so you kind of want to come at a crescent to like save a few frames. It's not that big of a deal, but if you want to like do the cool kid strats.
So, fun fact, on my OBS, my microphone to mute on my end is right above yours. I didn't catch it until you said it that I actually hit yours to mute and not mine.
I haven't the faintest idea how much of my information was missed, but oh well. There's plenty of time to explain things anyway.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrun, Blue Rescue Team.
Well, I think they've been able to hear you.
Yeah,
This probably been saying a lot of things.
Here's
no
my
context.
co-caster.
If anything, it was right around the time you all were talking about Digletts. Because I
Okay,
wanted to
that's
go off
fine.
and say
Oh, okay,
Diglett
so
dig,
that's fine.
Diglett dig, Diglett dig.
Trio.
Trio.
Understood.
We didn't miss much.
Yeah, and here comes Team Cat,
Are they Team
which
Cat?
they are. It's either Act or Cat.
Oh,
they're-
Team ACT Act.
Yeah. Is that what they're called? The ACT?
Yeah. Team ACT. Alakazam, Charizard, Tyranitar. They're all like, "Raw, we're very overpowered, and we have gold rank."
We're
even
so
though
cool.
it's Not actually. Oh, it's fine, Midnight.
Yeah, but I think they're actually really the villains of this game because Shiftry, who's the leader of Team Shiftry,
Good name.
is like, he's like, "I'm not gonna save your friend and risk my life for free. You kind of gotta pay me." And then like the cool kids walk up and they go like, "You gotta do it for free, do it for exposure," and everybody's like, "I don't want to be beaten up by you because you have magical powers and you have an IIQ, but like, no."
Charizard's
just-
flamethrower can melt mountains.
Yeah, that's true. They're so powerful.
That's so it's
Okay,
said.
so we're gonna go through a couple of missions and stuff like that.
Yeah, remember the
I'm
DoorDash
also-
experience?
Yeah. Here it comes. While we're doing that, we probably should get through some donations if we have any.
Please donate
Okay.
to have Cacleon give us frustration, TM, please.
Yeah. Please, how much? Donate $3,000.
Please buy our frustration TM for us, yeah.
Yeah. Is it 3 then 2 or 2 then 3?
3 then 2.
3 then 2. Thank you.
Yep, T-Wave Cave. Also, I saw you got another Find All Ranberry this year.
Yeah, I know.
I think you have one now, though.
I do.
Okay.
I managed to pick up a couple while I was in Midsteel.
Yeah. Often when I do runs, I grab a lot of random items just in case, because
Oh my gosh, yeah.
the T-Wave Cave missions where we are here, there's quite a variety of items that can turn up for the delivery requests.
Yeah, right.
There is one nice possibility with the job board, though, if you're really going for solid runs, and it's that if you get a mission labeled as find X item, you actually don't have to do anything on the specified floor at all for those missions. You just need to have the item when you complete the day, and then the mission completes. It's kind of weird,
Yeah.
but assuming you've got the item, those are the most optimal missions because you don't have to do anything on the floors, whereas otherwise...
I know you told me to go. Oh gosh, that fat finger. That's something. Much.
Also, shout out to Virtual Console menu not being remappable. Anyways.
Yeah, right. It's like, hey, I found. I know you told me to look in like Thunderwave Cave for your apple, but I found it in my bag. Do you just want it? I'm just gonna pick it up because of anxiety.
Of course, you actually have to make sure it's in the bag. If one of your Pokemon are holding it as their held item, that doesn't count in this game.
Do you know also, by the way, the math on like why you get stairs when it's like a destination?
Oh, that's not math. That's just the game being spiteful as usual.
Okay, got it.
Like I was gonna mention, normally for missions in this game, you have to go find your client before you can advance the floor. So as a sort of Murphy's Law thing, we always find the dang stairs on these floors first. Almost always. And then you have to backtrack to the stairs to proceed. Real cool. You'll notice the game likes to be a troll a lot.
Really.
But this is like the worst part in that regard. Also, hilariously, sometimes you get rewarded with the requested item. I had this happen once. One time I got stuck in a run because I had to go get a cherry berry for Thunderwave Cave.
Right, what is this? This is just all rescue stuff?
Yeah, this is all regular. And then your 3F of T-Woods is an Oran berry. I didn't catch if it was find or delivered.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be great if it was another deliver?
Hopefully not. Oh yeah, I think the timer accidentally got reset.
What?
On stream, don't worry about it.
You saw nothing. Let me fix.
Yeah, that's a midnight issue.
Did I?
You're good, Bemmie. You're good, Bemmie. It's on the
Okay.
restream ends. You're good.
Did I miss a mission?
I wasn't paying enough attention. I think you got them all though.
Also, we're trying to look for reviver seeds with these missions usually.
Oh, you did miss one.
I missed one. What was it?
I think it was your 5F.
It was just a... Oh, gosh.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah, alright. With Tiny Woods and Oran Berries and all this, hey, it's just another chance to get frustration.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
See, it was intentional that the timer was removed so we wouldn't look at it while we...
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, I guess you get another frost check.
Hashtag frost check! Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna check the bulletin board as good as I can. I don't know if it resets.
You did reset, but you're holding T Woods missions already, unfortunately, which would have been the best backup.
I was hoping maybe at least Thunder Cave would, like, a couple would show up.
No, actually, what happens is right after you complete a given mission, that same mission won't reappear on the board.
Right.
So, unfortunately, there was no hope of anything good being on the board. I had forgotten about that after the first rerun with T Woods. Because usually...
Did I miss this?
Oh, it was 3F. Oh, I really wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, at least it's the fastest one.
Yeah, and I got like 2 1Fs, so that's pretty good. There he is. Hello. Also, sometimes it's really annoying that like the people you're trying to rescue run away from you.
Yeah, their movement is random. Please save me while I run around frantically like an idiot.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try to pay more attention on missions so I can save
no,
doing that, because the game doesn't warn you, obviously. The game's like,
no,
yeah, you have a mission here, but, you know, you can just go on.
It meshes well so much. But it's all good. I think we got a next morning text? Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, you're good now.
Here comes the
gosh,
quote-unquote meanings of the game. Yeah, Team Meanies!
Oh no, not Team Meanies.
R.I.P. to Ekken's walk cycle in the new game.
Oh no, that's the best thing ever. What are you talking about? That is
he looks like a Play-Doh! He looks like a Play-Doh snake!
That is literally the funniest thing in the remake, is Ekken's walk cycle. It is phenomenal.
Please look up on YouTube, if you have the time, to just look up Ekken's walk cycle in PMDX, and just like... his model looks like it's made of Play-Doh, and his walk cycle
Woo! I hope there's a video on that, but I mean,
I'm sure it's YouTube.
Any given speedrun, it's evident anyways. So
yeah, that's true. You could also go to speedrun.com and it'll just be there.
Don't watch my speedruns of this game yet. Watch it for literally any other game, but I'm not good at Rescue Team DX yet. Still,
is Absol still the route?
Yes, at least for 80%. Yeah, that's a funny contrast between that and the remake and this that we'll get to later. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I have a sleep suit.
In this game, we basically optimally have as little as possible in our team at all times. Just so we can get to the stairs quickly and get it over with. It's a near mission. That's a good near mission, actually.
Okay.
You can leave on 2F if you have the Noran. That's actually good.
Good. Yeah, alright. There's such a weird jumping between saving time and losing time. Like, again, if you get into this speedrun, and we have a really awesome Discord for this game and the rest of the Mystery Dungeon series, don't go for PBs, don't go for world records, just do it because you really enjoy Mystery Dungeon.
Unless you want to learn how to hate the game, in which case, by all means, don't, okay, WR.
No, don't tell them that! Why would you go for the sleeping one? That's so weird. Alright.
Squirtle see enemy, he attack. That is his AI. Squirtle's AI says, oh look, this thing's in a line of sight. Die!
Yeah, right? Okay. I always get messed up with the phrasing of, like, find near stuff. But yes, we did.
We call find items near missions. But those are the optimal missions because you only had to go to the second floor and you got 2 missions done.
I think we have also 3,000 poke now, so we should be good. Okay, so moment of truth. Do we use the backup save, and are we no longer RBG? Unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
there wouldn't have been any way to foresee that.
Yeah. Sorry.
Should have been a donation incentive to run without Frost.
Oh, that would have been pretty much a very good idea, but I'm not doing that. Let's see.
It actually would be pretty doable with this pair, but I understand.
Yeah, unlike mozzarella cheese and hummus and Noob 100, like a Noob 100, I'm not very good at this game, so I need that fresh very badly.
It does have some. Actually, there is one thing about getting in. It's that it does kind of empty your wallet, and then you have a hard time getting revives. So, honestly, it makes it easier to get through.
But that's what the missions are for.
Yeah, they don't give you that much money.
That's true.
Oh, they can give you revives. Yeah, we'll see what we got here.
Yeah, sorry. We gotta go for the backup save, which is fine. This is just so you guys know, the incentives, while we appreciate the donations, we will forever remember Quill as Coldor, and this is Team RBG. Don't let anything twist.
The team name never displays anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Actually,
it's
on
a couple of times.
It's on the top screen, but
yeah, here we go.
Good luck reading the top screen.
Yes.
Oh no, the missions are all completely different.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's fine. Did I gulp and link stuff? No, I didn't. That's fine. We don't need to do it for Sinister Woods. We're good.
If you're using a save state to give yourself frustration, you ain't needing no linked moves now, because that move is broken. At least for this dungeon.
Yeah. This is where you stock up on apples. Just gonna double check on the moves. Yep, everything's fine.
So, just so you all know, if I have a quick second.
Mm.
Timer should be fixed.
Cool.
So, we should be back on the right time.
Sweet.
Let me know when I can read some donations.
Oh yeah, sorry, we were supposed to do that during the missions. Go ahead and read some donations right now. We're just gonna go through like we're gonna beat the crap out of a lot of things.
This is like the first long dungeon, but the battle strategy has been greatly simplified. So go ahead and read donations.
Cool. We have a $20 donation from a Quake that says player name or team name RBG, which yeah.
Well, we have that.
Anonymous donates $1.33 and says, donating for my favorite Pokemon in the Pokedex, Eevee. I love me some Eevee.
Classic. Love it. Good choice.
Good choice.
Don't ask me about the viability of it in speedruns.
What is your favorite Pokemon, Greg?
It's probably either going... Actually, I think it's Vulpix.
Okay, good choice. Wait. Alolan or...
Regular.
Okay, it's still a good choice. I think Alolan's pretty awesome. It's really broken in Pokemon Unite right now.
I just love I love the look of Alolan. I love the look of the Alolan Eevee. I just haven't played a lot of Pokemon recently, so like I haven't touched that one yet. So
Vulpix is actually an available partner and starter in the sequel to this game.
Oh yes,
and
that's
it's
true.
actually arguably one of the better ones too. It's seen use in speedruns, but the sequel to this game has really been all over the place with strategies I don't even know anymore.
I mean, it's a new game. We'll figure it out.
Oh, when I say the sequel, I'm not talking about the remake. I'm talking about Explorers.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
The PMD game that usually when you're talking about PMD, people just automatically assume you're talking about because that's like the melee of this series. It's like well, that's honestly probably a good way to put it.
A really great way of putting it. Yeah, there's a lot of stationary enemies in this dungeon as well, so it does help make it go relatively fast.
We also had a $18 donation from Sparky McCalc1 that says, here are those $3 for each of my 6 deaths last night. Had a blast closing out yesterday, and now I will imbue the world record vibes onto all the runners that have yet to go. Good luck and cheers to that $700. And yes, we broke $700. We still have so much more today and tomorrow. I easily think we can break 1,000 by the end of the day.
Yeah, let's break 1,000 right now by doing this. Donate your favorite Pokemon. It can be in the buck something range, or it could be in the other range. like hundreds of dollars. As a matter of fact.
Oh, Cheese's favorite Pokemon's Lantern. I guess he's donating $171.
Yeah, baby, do it.
Sorry.
And then, well, I don't be sorry because my favorite Pokemon I think is like in the 200s, which is Wobbuffet. I think it's like, what's Wobbuffet again?
I don't know, but it is Gen 2, so between 150 and 250.
Not me Googling it right now.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to just pick all the. Oh, we got a lot. Oh, okay. We're actually pretty okay.
I think you're good on elixirs.
Okay. So much. I just want to be safe.
Inventory is pretty. It's tough being safe in this game to an extent because inventory space is so tight.
Yeah.
Wobbuffet is $202.
Yeah. All right. $202 or $2.02. You want to donate that? Oh boy. Do you want to explain, like, without frustration, what the boss fight is like with Team Meanie?
That is literally the boss fight in the game that I am the absolute worst at. And actually, I don't even remember the frustration strat because I've rarely done frust runs, honestly. I know how it is without.
Run frust against them. They just... I forgot as well.
I assume they kind of just melt down with rocks and frustration. Like, I think each of them have Gengar has 80 health, so like 2 rocks and frustration, he's dead.
Usually you just... What I do usually, because of there's a lot of hypnosis with Gengar and Curse, is I just throw Sleep Seed at Gengar and then I just fight off the other 2, and then usually you just gang up on Gengar and then you're fine.
You could also Smoke Screen if you don't have the seed.
I do have Smoke Screen. It's the first move. Okay.
Oh, that works. That's an interesting strat. It's actually pretty easy to have Sleep Seeds too, because they spawn in Thunderwave Cave.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it is random how many turns he stays asleep for. So, like, he could wake up instantly, but that was pretty favorable.
I think. I'd like
that Sleep Seed strat's not too bad, really. So this is an interesting run for me to watch, because I'm only used to standard strats, really. And I don't even know frustration strats very well for that fight, going to be honest, because I just never get it. It's pretty rare.
Gosh, I wish I could tell you these are strats, bud, but these are quite literally just improvisation.
Well, the Sleep Seed is definitely a strat, but...
well, yeah, I mean, I at least have, like, a couple of Sleep Seeds. If I don't have the Sleep Seed, then I just brute force it with Frush, and usually it just works out. Because at that point, you, in theory, should have enough Reviver Seeds.
Hopefully. You never know how many revives you'll get in this game. Usually plenty, though. Like, you get... You can buy them from Kecleon, sometimes, for 800 a pop. You usually get them as mission rewards, and there are a lot of missions we have to do. And then there's some dungeons that spawn them, too. Sinister Woods is actually one that could spawn them, but I think you only saw Blast Seeds, unfortunately, which don't really help much. Unless you want to do a really dumb Zapdos strat that I highly doubt you'd want to touch right now, so... We've recently...
Just press, baby.
We've recently been doing a strategy for a later boss fight where we eat a Blast Seed and attack our partner with it, because that seed, when you eat it, explodes and does damage, a fixed amount of damage. And the elemental partners, they still have Torrent and Blaze and Overgrow. And those abilities are even more potent in this game. I think you get double damage with those on, so that's a one dumb strat we do now, but it actually works pretty well despite me calling it dumb. It just feels dumb because you know, blow up your partner.
Yeah.
But it works.
How are we doing? Do we got the... Oh, we're good.
You need your Mount Steel missions.
Oh, right. Thank you. I need 3?
Yeah, you get 3 from the board and 1 in the mailbox. That's...
Oh. Right.
Okay, yeah, there they are. 5, 6, 7, pretty good. Can only hold 8 missions at a time, but later in the run we have to do 2 missions, then 3 missions, and 3 missions, then 4 missions, then 2 missions, so it's 9 total, so we can't hold the 9. but we hold 8, and then there's a 9th one conveniently in the mailbox waiting for us.
Yeah.
We always get delivered a 3F Mount Steel mission, which we hopefully it's not very urgent because it definitely waits a while.
Yeah. Here comes. So, just to update you folks on the plot, Jumpluff was like, the person that I forced to find my friend for free hasn't gotten back.
Please rescue X Pokemon instance number 20. And it is called Rescue Team, but like I said, the story gets better. They didn't make Team Meanies up for nothing. They have plans.
It's really good.
Plans better than the name of the team.
What are you talking about? But yeah, it's kind of true. They're a very pivotal moment, but then they're so useless. But okay, so there's... Before we get the Zapdos boss, we have another boss that is frequently showing up here in this dungeon. That is a real run killer, actually. I think so, anyways.
This dungeon sucks.
Like, yeah, okay, you want to talk about it?
Look at the layout. Like, look at it. Like, this dungeon sucks.
Who thought of that? What? Oh my gosh. Alright, it doesn't suck just because of the layout. It sucks because of one other thing, and I guess you can... I'm betting you can guess what it is.
Beedrill?
Yeah, baby. You want to talk about what Beedrill is the worst?
So damage calculation in this game is very different and silly. You may have noticed as it is, like we're getting by with Tackle and Ember. Sure, it's early in the game, but like you can honestly play the whole entire game with moves like that because the base power of moves in this game just doesn't really matter. And when they made multi-hit moves, they really didn't accommodate that very well. That makes it so multi-hit moves, each hit of them is about as strong as a Tackle or an Ember or a Bubble, etc. But they'll still hit 2 to 4 times. That usually is an insta-kill because they're just so strong. Of course, yeah, those moves actually can continue even after you've been revived with a Reviver Seed.
Yes!
Beedrill can kill you multiple times in a single turn.
Yeah, that's true. Also, these guys are annoying.
Baby Beedrill. Luckily not deadly, just annoying. Although, one of the perks of Cyndaquil...
That's also annoying too!
Okay, we'll talk. Yeah, you get recruits sometimes when you kill things if you have
Do I have the rarer trait?
I think you're mixing up this game's mechanics with Rescue Team DX, but...
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That does happen. You do start the game with some property unlocked for Pokemon to be able to join your team, and therefore that will happen.
That one. Okay.
But, what was I saying?
We were talking about Beedrills.
Yeah, they kill you multiple times.
Yeah.
Save
the bees
I know
in
what I
real
was
life.
gonna say. So nice,
go on.
Nice thing about Cyndaquil early game. He levels up fast in the early game, and level actually affects the damage calculation directly. Not just your raw stats, as would be expected from any RPG, but literally the level. Your level is involved in the damage calculation, and it definitely affects how much damage you deal. I feel like it affects how much damage you take. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
Cyndaquil,
defense raises.
Well, yeah, but I mean raw level actually being involved in damage calcs. It's a weird thing for me. But Cyndaquil is very tanky in the early game, so you don't have to worry as much about Beedrill. Plus, you know, you have Ember, so it just kind of dies to that. You know, you've both of the really good early game Pokemon. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, right? Alright.
But then Skitty we use Skitty in most runs because she gets really overpowered at about level 15, about halfway through. Oh boy, speaking of overpowered. That thing.
Right, I forgot, it's water!
Well, I guess so much for Cyndaquil being tanky. We can't do much about that.
Yeah. That's okay, we'll find our Reviver Seed along the way. Yeah,
I'm surprised he took that much damage, but Poliwag sucks, so...
yeah. We cannot stress enough that, like, honestly, this is probably the worst dungeon outside of Magma Cavern, and even then, I don't even think... Like, Sky Tower's not bad, it's just a drag.
Oh, don't say that now, man.
I say that and then immediately run into a monster house.
Sky Tower does what it wants. If you think it's just a drag, I would say you may have been lucky. We'll just leave it at that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You may have been lucky that it was only a drag.
Granted.
That dungeon can be an absolute monstrosity.
I'm hoping. Oh hey, bud.
Beedrill actually tanks a frustration, but luckily you double teamed it carefully.
Oh gosh. Yeah. And also, what's really scary is that we're getting into things where like there is terrain in the game. So like, there's certain Pokemon that can travel over terrain. So like, I as a fire type can walk on lava. So magma cavern and stuff like that, I can take shortcuts and kind of leave Squirtle behind. Whereas Squirtle can walk on water, and there's like some other things as well. Ghost type can walk through walls.
Yeah, that's one of the fun things about Sky Tower. There's ghosts. And they basically look like they're using some kind of wall hacks cheat. Like, it's really awful if it gets you in a corridor, because your movement is so limited in corridors that if a ghost sneaks up on you in there, you kind of just have to tank a bunch of hits until you lure it out of the wall to attack it. Because you can't attack things inside walls unless you have very particular moves or resources available.
That's very true.
Which we won't have in this game. The only thing that can hit inside walls is rocks. Because logic. Also, hey, we did something that wasn't just a rescue mission.
Technically, didn't we just rescue somebody?
Well, we attempted to. It didn't end so well, though.
I mean, we were half successful. We saved the Jumpluff's best friend.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Jumpluff gets saved. Shiftry doesn't.
Yeah, Shiftry, like Zapdos is like, meet me outside the Denny's parking lot and we will have an ultimate duel to save this person that you really don't know.
I didn't know Mount Thunder had Denny's. Should hit that up during runs.
Zapdos is Denny's. Articuno is IHOP. And then Moltres is Bob Evans.
We'll work with it.
Okay.
I don't know how to distinguish all of those places, to be honest.
They're all just diners.
Also, there's a recurring gag in the dialogue options where you can act like you have a stomach ache when prompted whether or not you're feeling brave. Oddly enough, optimal answers are to say you have a stomach ache.
What? I don't need to do anything. I just go in there, right?
You might want to.
I guess. Yeah.
I don't really know your general strats, but I can tell your linked moves start to be very good here.
Again, I stress enough. I just don't. There's like it's Frost and then like Prey. Yeah.
Ember Frost probably kills like everything in the game until Mount Blaze. Actually.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep it separate though. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh. So weird. Such a weird phrasing. Get out of here. Get out of here, Gulpin.
I guess it's nice that Squirtle got Water Gun. He doesn't always learn it on time for this.
Yeah.
And then you have to do Tail Whip, Tackle, Bubble, which is annoying. As we saw earlier, Squirtle's AI with Bubble being a ranged move. You see enemy, he attack. That is all. And if you use linked moves, the AI will utilize them based on what the first move was. So if you give Squirtle Bubble as his first linked move, with it being his strongest one, problem is he'll use it, he'll spam it at a range, but then he'll have close range moves coming after it that won't get to do anything. So
hey, could I? Yeah. No? Okay.
There he goes. Yeah, there he goes.
Oh,
didn't even kill.
Gosh.
Oh yeah, you didn't find it.
Sometimes like
it's unfortunate. Silent Chasm is the first dungeon that spawns equipment, and it is really helpful in this dungeon.
Yeah, it's a good moneymaker.
Or it outright will boost your stats. The only equipment that spawns early in the game are power bands, special bands, and gold ribbons, which the gold ribbon is just a bunch of money, that's all it is. But the power band increases your physical attack drastically, and the special band, likewise, your special attack. So, very, very helpful to get those. They can still spawn here, but as the run goes on, those particular items get less and less likely to show up. It of course doesn't matter as much when you're using a fixed damage move like Frost, but in the long run, that equipment is really helpful.
Just gonna take advantage of that. Oh, sure.
Also, I hate this dungeon.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a reoccurring sentence.
Maybe.
Like,
Well, okay.
us.
Silent Chasm especially is notorious amongst runners, and then this dungeon, I just have.
Oh, I don't
really...
blame you for saying it. It's a very tedious dungeon. Hey, that's very fortunate. Yeah, another thing also to like bear in mind is like when there's a certain amount of floors in the dungeon, if there is a boss, the final floor will actually be what it actually is. What does Ember do on this?
Nothing apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you need a special band, and I think even then. Usually, if I'm running Cyndaquil partner, I have Ember Tackle on him, and that's what he needs to get kills, and if he's under level,
Right.
that won't even kill. Or if he's under leveled and doesn't have a special band, that won't even kill, so... It's really, like, this is the point in the run where enemies get fairly tanky and tricky to kill, in general.
I'm also just, like, so shocked we got this floor layout again.
Oh, so now Thunder is actually kind of consistent in how it generates floors. Well, the first 6 floors are just big giant cluster fudges, as far as I'm aware. 7F is special. The rooms are only in the middle.
That's true.
And then 8F is the opposite. They're all on the outside. Wow, yeah. That is Cyndaquil being really tanky. Wow.
Still scary.
That usually does way more damage.
Yeah.
From what I've used to see. So that's kind of nice.
Still very scary. That what? Ah! Alright, here we go. Here we go. Normally you should hold B and like be really smart about everything, but I like to be very cautious around this kind of stuff a lot of the time because you just don't know when.
Oh, there's a
Hello.
Ah, it's all gold. Well, it's money.
Yeah, I'll just need an apple and take it.
Toto Senpai like gold ribbon.
Yeah, I love gold ribbons. They're so cool. Oh, hey, look.
Okay, that's actually a good
yeah. You want to talk about it?
Well, I think it gives a fixed amount of increased special attack, I believe. It varies a little between games, so I might be wrong. In any case, that's going to help get kills more efficiently on either character, I guess.
Also saves PP, honestly. I'm going to use it for Ember. Woo!
Yeah, sadly still can't kill on its own.
Still 45 is pretty good.
This is why I started, me personally, this is why I started using Cyndaquil in the early game. He's already doing the same amount of damage as Frustration.
Yeah, right? Just so strong. What a good Cyndaquil.
Yeah. He definitely falls off later, but normally we have Skitty to deal with that.
Not my kid. Not my Cyndaquil. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting he's super effective. We're going to be trudging along the next couple of floors of this dungeon. If you want to read some donations, you can.
Need to unmute everything. We currently do not have any other donations at this moment. Remember, a great thing to do right now during a Pokemon run is donate with your favorite Pokemon's Pokedex. So if it's in the 100s, you can just do like $1 plus that, or if you want to donate 100, whatever. A good example was a donation from earlier that was a favorite Pokemon on their Pokedex was Eevee. Eevee in the Pokedex is 133, so they donated $1.33, or they could have donated $133. It's a great way to show your love of Pokemon. It's a great way to help donate to RAD. And what is RAD? RAD is actually known as Rise Above the Disorder. It's a nonprofit dedicated to removing the 2 greatest barriers facing mental health care, access and affordability. To accomplish their mission, they provide a universal mental health care system to people around the globe. If you believe in a world where everyone has access to hope, health, and happiness they deserve, you, in fact, are rad. For more information, you can visit yourrad.org, or if you want to donate, you can just go to !donate in chat.
Thanks, Greg. So also, by the way, just quick fun fact about Rad. I work at the contractor with DreamHack as a tournament organizer, and one of my first gigs was at DreamHack Anaheim before everything went into lockdown. And what's super cool is we got to meet them. They literally were a booth right next to me where I was running my tournament, and I got to meet the founders of Rad, and they told me everything about it, and they're a really amazing organization. So not only are they doing amazing things, they are super approachable people. So, hey, mental health is as important as your physical health. Don't forget that. It's super cool. Speaking of getting over hurdles, we're about to fight this guy.
This is where smokescreen comes in.
Yeah.
They implemented smokescreen not as a stat modifier in this game, but as something that basically immobilizes bosses.
That's really good.
Yeah, they have a whiffer status condition. It makes it so he can't hit. I think it lasts randomly 1 to 2 turns, but that's good enough.
It's actually more than 2 turns. I think it's like 1, 2, 4.
Oh, it didn't give you a whole lot to work with that time, that's for sure. Good thing Squirtle is at a good level. Oh, no, hey, now he's in Torrent.
Oh yeah,
He's actually good.
Yeah, let's go. All right, that was pretty good actually.
No deaths.
So that can get really nasty if you just start spiraling out of control. Which of the 3 birds would you say are like probably the most obnoxious?
Well, in general, if any of them are going to get an attack off, Articuno is the scariest because he has Powder Snow, which is a room-ranged move. Those are things. There are moves in the game that hit everything in a room. Articuno is strong enough to one-shot both you and your partner with one use of that move. So ideally, none of the bosses ever get to attack. Ideally. But if they do, hopefully it's not Articuno.
Fortunately, with also Cyndaquil, though, and I believe water types as well, the ice type moves are less effective. So
They're resisted, but I think it's still one-shots because Articuno is just that broken. Unless you're really
you're
over
probably
leveled.
right.
Maybe it depends on your level, but I think you still get one-shot.
When I was like, so like the way I set up the backup save, I didn't really get too much. It actually didn't level up at all. When I was setting up the backup saves, because basically at that point, once I was getting ready to go to Sinister Woods, I would just go to Tiny Woods again and again, and I'm thinking pretty good at the moment. But yeah,
I think you were like level 13 or something, which is pretty. That's fine. That's very high, actually.
Yeah.
So
safety.
Of course, by now it's already balanced out. So.
Pretty much. So now here comes a lot of plot. ACT came and did nothing, and they were like,
Well, they threatened Zapdos, and then Zapdos
Yeah.
was like, alright, fine.
It's like, alright, I'll give you your friend back, just don't stop beating me up. I just wanted to be cool like my friends. And they were like, this child is woke as heck. They just beat up a legendary bird. That's right, it's Cannon then Fish. Got it. Alright, sorry, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
It's hard to remember what to do between the days in this game, to be honest. I've made mistakes. Gold! Now you can afford more revives, so more safety.
Yeah.
Or Kecleon won't sell any, so...
I'll just get Max Elixir, because why not?
Why would I assume that Kecleon would sell something you need? Anyways.
But yes, so... Child woke as heck, go to the really woke bird, and listen to some pretty awesome music.
This one's a big sour, please. This is also another really big, sometimes really bad in terms of RNG dungeon, but your moveset will make it very passable. For the standard Skitty route, this part of the game is very tricky since, you know, Skitty would still only have tackle to battle with, unless you get lucky and find a frustration TM. And so, that's where the reliance on Cyndaquil would come into play, or Squirtle, depending on your partner of choice. But it's still annoying. In corridors, you would have only yourself to fight with, and if you can't kill an enemy in a single turn, well then, you get hit repeatedly. But,
Yeah.
this is also the turning point for Skitty, because around here, you hit level 15, that's when Skitty learns Double Slap, and then you get your own multi-hit move, which is essentially equivalent to like 2 to 5 tackles, so that's a little busted. But,
Very true. But yeah, I've never done the Skitty route because it just I just find Cyndaquil such to be the early game is just so nice, and as a
he's
new
passable
runner, yeah. Also, by the way, like a fair warning in this dungeon, like we're gonna get to a point where we're gonna run into Murkrow. Murkrow can be pretty scary if you're not able to one-shot it.
Is it a Fury attack? I don't even remember.
No, it's just Pursuit.
Oh, Pursuit you can get around with special moves, so Ember in your case.
Yes, no, that's very true. But like, if you run into a thing where you're a very physical attacker, it can be very scary. I don't know. I run into Pursuits and I'm an idiot.
Yeah, just don't use Frustration on it, because that, I think the game counts as physical, despite it being a fixed damage move, so...
Yeah.
Careful with that one, but yeah, if you Ember it, you're fine. The real thing to be afraid of, I learned recently that the Dodrios have Fury Attack, or Doduos here.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's not fun.
They're very rare. Yeah, okay.
I think you're already past the floors where they spawn anyways. A lot of dungeons change off what spawns as you proceed. Most of the time about halfway through. Also, Cyndaquil's typing is excellent for this place because it's a bunch of bug and grass types.
Yeah, there's a lot of dungeons where like Cyndaquil is just so dang useful.
Yeah. Whether it be his typing or just having enough moves to deal with everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Magma Cavern, a late game dungeon. If he has Ember, Tackle, Leer, Quick Attack, he'll kill everything with that in one turn. So I don't know if that's what you're gonna do because it's a pretty low PP set, but that's what I do with him anyways. There's some degree of personal preference even amongst top runners in this game. I'm like the only one that actually links 4 moves on Cyndaquil. But I find it practical personally.
I respect it. Ooh, that's crazy. Okay.
That'd probably be really dangerous to do with him being the leader though, since only 13 PP. You'd need a lot of elixirs.
Yeah. It's pretty cool though. It's for pros only. Do not try this trick at home. Sorry, I'm like really like honestly I should have gotten the Legion box.
That's okay, there's plenty. There's plenty where you're going.
I am just like vibing out to the music. Oh my gosh, what am I even doing with Frost?
If you can't do anything else with the PNB run, at least Sour, please.
Yeah. There's a lot of great songs. Again, I cannot stress enough how, like, they just went so hard in this side game. Like, I don't know why, but, like, Gen 3 of side games had so many good songs. Like, Coliseum and XD had their own amazing songs. Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of the Sky, and Blue Rescue Team both had amazing songs.
Sky's actually Gen 4, but every PNB game has an outstanding OST. Every one.
I just wrap it in my head as like Gen 3 because it came, like, Mystery Dungeon came out near the end of Gen 3's life cycle. Like, it came out after Emerald, if I'm not mistaken.
Can't confirm or deny. I, oddly enough, didn't actually get to play these games in my childhood. I played them way later. Still loved them though. Pretty much as if I was a child. And then I started speedrunning them. Don't do that if you like these games. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh gosh.
Time to heal.
Yeah.
Good things to get those tanky at this point.
Oh. Less. Hey, it's the first time we got hungry. It's like 13 floors, right?
12, and yeah, with these layouts, it does happen if you're getting unlucky. You used your stairs luck card on T-Wood. Sorry to break it to you.
It's not even the same save! Come on! Alright,
At least there's like no EXP in that dungeon.
that's true. Here we go. Yeah, we're just going up to see a really wise bird that's super crazy.
Should have had a donation sent it to tickle him.
I actually can't bring myself to punch them. I actually choose tickle.
Okay, well we're seeing it anyways then. Marvel on the glorious writing.
We're doing a marathon. It's whatever. At this point, it can't even count. I think because we did a load save, we can't even count this for like speedrun.com.
No, that invalidates the run.
Yeah.
It's all about the fun.
That's something. Yeah, it's. I don't care if the run is invalid because it's for marathon safety. It's whatever.
Yeah, dude.
We get to show the game.
Exactly.
This wonderful dialogue.
It's a wonderful game. Just a lot of text box of that. Yeah, it is optimal to attack them. It takes a lot less time to attack, but
this is
either
funnier. Some joke
Yeah.
that this blesses the run. Who knows? Also, wow, he does actually.
maybe
react
that's
to
why
it.
I don't have as bad of a sky tower sometimes.
Maybe that's the
Because I
trick.
don't hit the bird. I just tickle it. Wow. And he's like, "Hey, dude, you're not a Pokemon, are you?" And it's like, "What?" It's like, if you're not a Pokemon, you have to tell me.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, I don't know. And it's like, well, I'm a wise bird, but I really know a wise fish, and you should talk to them because the balance of the universe is like really screwed right now, dude. And you're messing it up, I think.
The unthinkable is going to happen. Signed, Qua.
Yo, it took me so long to realize that literally everything that's going on has nothing to do with how the game ends.
I'm not sure which part of the ending you're referring to because there's like one really weird part. But well,
Like the
the
very
thing is, there's natural disasters, and that ultimately is what will cause us to go to the final dungeon, the ultimate natural disaster. I guess I'll see what you're talking about specifically when we get there. There's a few different phases of the ending. Oh, this is the part where you can tell your partner that we need to go to space.
Yeah.
So your partner asks you where the center of the universe is, and you can just pretend you know. If you go, you see. We're supposed to go there. Oh yeah, we'll just fly to space. And then Pelipper shows
Oh
up.
yeah, and this takes up so much time.
Hey Pelipper, can you fly us to space? No!
What are you talking about? This is absolutely crazy. Oh man, did you ever
all
get to
the-
see the
All
the
unoptimal dialogue choices per set. Heck yeah. Took Squirtle long enough to realize we were only messing with him.
Oh, that's wonderful. Really doesn't show the timid nature. Do I have everything? Should I check before I talk to Fish?
Oh, you can check for revives if you want, which maybe you
That's
should.
true.
So you're going to a few dungeons in a row that have multi-hit moves involved in them, so I like to have at least maybe like 3 revives when I go, but the game doesn't always give a choice anyways. And then I really personally have no idea how you prefer to link moves, so I know I personally always linked all 4 moves on Squirtle, but you don't have to do that. I think optimal runners go with water gun bubble links on him.
Ah, yes, those are optimal runners.
It's not weird phrasing on my behalf. Top runners, whatever. I don't remember the optimal Squirtle strat. I always did it in a weird, safe way where I just linked all his moves. Because partner doesn't attack as much, so it's fine if all their moves are linked together. They're not as bound by the restrictions of PP most of the time.
Random question: do you think Wishcatch is based off of Wario?
Not really, but That it was joked that he has Wario's W on his head the last time I streamed this game. Funny enough, he's quite different from Wario, though. I don't really imagine wisdom with Wario.
He's got business wisdom. He knows how capitalism works.
Yeah, I don't really see Wise Cash going Wario.
It would be wild if he went wahaha.
Very random change of character.
We went to Wish Cash and he was like, "Yo, I know a story," and they were like, "Tell us," and he was like, "Well, involved this human, and he did some pretty bad stuff to a Pokemon that he came to the world with." And they were like, "Really?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "I'm a human too." And then they go, "Aw, I'm sad." And then Squirrel's like, "I'm really tired from learning about the world and just like you could be a bad person, so I'm going to go to bed because I can't do anything else."
My best friend that I just gave my house to for free might actually be a supervillain. Oh crap! I'm just gonna go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, and we finally come in contact. So Gardevoir has been trying to communicate with us this whole time in our weird dreams.
Don't think too much about how our character's dreaming about Gardevoir. Just move along.
I think it's like the dream was being intercepted, much like the way that like Gengar does later on. Spoilers!
Yeah, well, the plot reason is Gardevoir knows the whole story of the human.
Yeah.
And they're trying to contact you and inform you more of what's going on, but they only gradually get a better and better connection, I guess. I guess the Wi-Fi in the dreams is really bad. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this was Gen 3. They didn't have really good Wi-Fi in Dreamland until like Gen 5. So
fair, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, got the Twitch channel up. I already had it.
I'm scared. What is there something?
What's up, Greg? /midnight. RBG. Oh, like, is there a different channel besides RBG Esports that I need to have up? Okay, I got the right one.
Plot thickens. Gengar tells the wrong news on purpose. Because he's a meanie. The leader of the meanies. And everybody was like, "It's a human. And it's Clodor. Or Coldor. Closed door. From Team RBG. RBG Esports.
Pardon me if
Have
I'm
a
dumb,
villain.
but I missed it. Unless it's because you added my name, which I do appreciate.
Gosh.
Also, good dialogue option here.
Moss, I need help.
I think top option. I don't know, man.
Okay, thanks.
Oh wait, okay. I'm silly. I see now. There's two. There's two Bemmies. I don't know what took me so
There's
long.
two of me's?
That's pretty good.
That's too much. That's a
pretty
lot
good.
of Bemmy.
That is this video game in speedrunning in a nutshell. There you go. That's our face when we see most of the rooms we spawn in. Thank you. It's very good. I don't know how it took me so long.
So we're thinking about disbanding. I'm checking the stream as well. There's two of me. What the hell are you doing? Why is that? Why did you do that? Why is that? That's. I look like a Muppet. Why did you do this to me? Oh,
Anyways, back to the plot.
Plot is evil on the wall. They're attacking us all. And we gotta.
Yeah.
Gengar
tells everybody that we're evil, and everyone just they're just like, okay, I believe you. Including,
and then,
seemingly Team ACT. Team ACT comes and threatens us, but
I hate them so much.
They don't actually kill us yet. They give us a shot to run away.
Yeah,
You would
which
think
is
the other
like-
townspeople would be like, "What are you doing? Go kill them!" But I guess they don't care. I don't know.
What a dumb flex.
Well, they have the reasons. They don't want to kill us in case we're innocent. You know, they actually, you know, don't necessarily trust Gengar immediately. They actually use some common sense. Everybody else in town is like, all right, yeah, let's trust this guy who advertises himself as Team Meanies that wants to take over the world and murdering this other kid that's been innocently running around rescuing everybody.
Yeah, let's all attack like this kid.
So anyway, we actually have to run away from town now.
Yeah, we do. There's like a cutscene like where you can still buy everything, but you're buying everything while people are asleep. It's
pretty
very
great.
weird.
It is one more shot check if you're really desperate, but it's slow because your partner's like, "Are you sure you want to go out there? All right, be careful."
Yeah, and then everybody's like, just happens to be sleeping.
Kecleon is such a dedicated businessman that he will still buy and sell in his sleep. It's fantastic.
Favorite Treasure Town member?
You mean like all towns in PMD?
No, just this one.
I
I guess
don't
there is
know.
a little bit of overlap, but like this one specifically.
All I know is my least favorite is Kecleon.
Wow.
Because
Mine
every
is
time
open.
I want good items from him, he just makes this face at me,
That's very cool.
and then he doesn't have good items. I don't even know the answer though. Can't think of anything
Mine-
for this game. Wise Cash. You know what? I like fish. Wise Cash. There.
Oh, that's fair. I wonder why. Also, I would say Kangaskhan for me. I like Kangaskhan. She's very sweet. You don't ever interact with her really, unless it's like the run is going really south, but that's about it.
Although, if your bag is full and you complete missions, the items get sent to Kangaskhan storage, and sometimes you need to talk to her before Sky Tower to replenish those items. I've
That's
been in
very
that
true.
spot.
Ray sees some really crazy RNG.
Well, this dungeon generates small layouts, so maybe I should have been quiet and just let people go like, "Oh, Pog, this is going really well," but no, this dungeon is really easy to get stair floors in.
Yeah, that's true.
Now watch, 14 consecutive anti-stair floors because I said that. But...
Thanks, man. Forgot. Are there reviver seeds in this one? No, right?
Yeah, you're not going to see revive spawn on the ground until Frosty Grotto before Articuno.
That is true.
So hopefully you're well packed.
Yeah, we're okay.
At least with this pair, the dungeon that Cyndaquil is the worst at, Squirtle's the best at, so that's nice.
It's like even they're not even that bad with the thrusts.
Yeah, Cyndaquil with frustration is probably fine anyways. I'm the only used to seeing Cyndaquil without frost.
So we're now into the fugitive arc of the run, where basically we're on the run from people who wrongly thought we were evil babies. But in reality, we're like just kids that are trying to save the world and trying to figure out where the hell I came from. But like, yeah, so we're gonna go through a lot of dungeons, and really fight off a bunch of birds that are like, "Yo, why you come to my house?" And we're like, "We're just passing," and they go like, "No, you're not.
You caused
Yeah.
natural disasters, you little turtle and shrew. It was all you."
Do they even reference that? I thought they were just like, "Yo, why are you even here? I'm attacking you now because you're here."
Yeah, they accuse you get run out of town being accused of being an evil former human, and then you go out here, and then all the legendary birds accuse you of causing natural disasters. I don't know why the universe hates this human so much. That's how it be. Oh, it's better than nothing.
No.
Okay, never mind. I guess nothing is better.
Well, you know, it's fine. It's just I
Not
like.
a very good item anyway.
I'm not swapping at the special band out. That is a very
Well,
useful tool.
Squirtle still is nothing. Oh, there's
Yeah,
another
that's
item. Oh. Yeah, there's not really a place to sell that right now. I mean, I guess you could put it in storage, but yeah.
Yeah, but like even then, like in theory, we should have enough supplies at that point.
We'll find out.
True. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Game really wants you to be conservative on food, apparently.
No!
So all the stamina band does is it makes you get hungry slower. That's it. Which
is helpful for like bigger dungeons, but
there are better items. Yeah. That item is basically like an oh shoot, I forgot food, please help, I guess.
the one that really like I get it saved you time, but I really don't like it is the warp scarf. If you want to talk about that.
My least favorite item in all of PMD.
Yeah, but like Noob still does it.
Oh, it's still really good for one part of the run, even for me. But, okay, there's a held item that you can find that does nothing, but every several turns randomly warps you to a random location. So instead of having to run around battling everything in your face, you can just teleport randomly and pray you land in the stairs. In the final stretch of the final dungeon, it's actually really good because those rooms are just really obnoxious to get to with how the layouts are set up, to the point where even I will resort to using it, although I unequip it after a few warps, just so I get like a few free room checks and then I move from there. But I hate that item because I usually warp inside of monster houses, or basically always warp into the worst conceivable situation. Or if I'm in the worst conceivable situation already, I'll warp into the second worst, basically. Like, I don't have good luck with that thing.
Yeah,
But
there's
even
so
with
much RNG.
even with bad luck, the last stretch of the last dungeon works well with it. It's hard to explain why, but it works.
Is it really used in Sky Tower? I've only ever seen it used in Magma.
Oh god, don't use it in Magma. You're a lunatic if you use it in there.
Well,
Unless you're doing a Wonder Mail run. So Wonder Mail runners have done it, I think, but you're kind of a lunatic if you do that. But Sky Summit, the last 8 floors, the layouts actually cater well to a warp scarf. Because it kind of lets you avoid almost every battle. Because all the rooms are on the outside, big corridors in the middle where all the enemies are. So you just have your partner hide in a room with the wait there tactic setting. Because you can change your partner's default AI in a tactics menu if you don't just want them following you and battling you. Or battling with you, rather.
Yeah, but then, like, if it does run into an enemy, the cutscenes will take a lot of time.
Oh, you can turn the cutscenes off when your partner gets into a battle off screen. That's the whole point of having them be away from you, actually.
That's true.
Usually, in the beginning of the run, we set the far off pale setting to yourself, I think it is. But it's kind of scary to separate regardless in this game because you cannot heal your partner remotely very easily in this game. Like if you want to heal yourself with an Oran Berry, for instance, you just eat it and you're good. But if you want to heal your partner, you have to throw the healing item at them. Because jank game mechanics, I guess.
True.
But you can't do that if you're at a distance. The only thing you can do is have them equip the item that you want them to use, and then hope their AI decides to use it. Which usually it will, but I think there's actual slight randomness in whether or not they choose to do so.
Whereas, like, in the new one, they go like, oh, do you want to use this? Do you want to use it? Do you want to use it? Do you want to... I just wanted to check. Do you want to use it?
Well, the newer games give you a menu to ask you who you're using the item on, so...
Yeah, but, like, a lot.
But
they ask a lot. Like, you can go through the entire turn order and we'll be literally constantly asking you, so... It does get obnoxious, but honestly...
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about a feature where they added where you can have a prompt appear if you're at low health for an ally to heal you automatically. Hey, we just set Squirtle on fire and then sent him away. Don't worry about it.
Oh, hey.
Oh, never mind, they're not being anywhere to sell things. That's pretty rare. Oh, yeah, he's got revives, too. Revive definitely trumps an Oran Berry. Or better yet, that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, make sure... Oh, yeah, you got enough money for them both, too. Good, okay. You do need to be careful with the carpet in the Keck shop, because if you walk off the carpet without enough money to afford his stuff... yeah, you don't want to find out what happens if you rob a shopkeeper in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You don't want to find out.
There's really videos, they'll know. Wow, that was
really bad.
Awesome. I'm very happy with that.
That is really nice that you just got 2 revives to Fugitive. It's pretty uncommon, but that's super helpful.
If only we got that gold ribbon last dungeon. We would have been able to sell it.
That's okay. You can always pull it out of storage or something. Or no, you left it behind, right?
Yeah, I left it behind. Yeah, that's not that big.
Coming up soon are dungeons that actually spawn revives too, so that works.
Yes. Oh gosh, Shuckle.
Oh.
I declare rock war.
Okay, I think he's out of rocks. Yeah, luckily he's out. You
Get
win. He's also really good at dodging them, though. Yeah, that's what happens when an enemy picks up rocks.
It's true. They get very annoying. Oh
crap.
No. Okay, that's fine. Because next floor is going to be the stairs.
Luckily. Yeah, that's what happens if you step on terrain that your partner cannot step on, and then you need to switch with them. They warp to a random location.
By the way, just before I forget, oh gosh. Come on, there we go. Before I forget, we did pick up earlier a link box, and I was very excited about that. It's basically a link box is the Gulpin link shop for free with one of your Pokemon, and it's very helpful if you run into a situation where you have to use all your PP up and you don't have any max elixirs. It's just a really nice, like, if all else fails kind of thing, because it does help you relink stuff.
It also can be used to adapt your moveset mid-dungeon, which there's actually well, at one point, I was doing a strategy with Skitty where I would do Magma Cavern with only Tackle and Double Slap linked together, but then in the last few floors of Magma Cavern, you encounter especially tanky enemies, and for those, I would use the link box to link Tailwind first to lower their defense. So it can be used for adaptation, or it can be used in an emergency. The last dungeon, the first few floors, have enemies that can use Spite, and in this game, Spite instantly drains the move of your last used move to 0 PP, so... Yeah, that's not ideal. It doesn't actually instantly delink the moves, thankfully, but if you accidentally use the moves while they're at 0 PP, then they delink, and that's when the link box is particularly clutch.
Very much so. That was also another like nice quality of life thing in the new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where like if it does reach 0 PP, everything is still linked, no matter what. So it's very, very helpful.
Only Rescue Team DX.
Yeah. Yeah, all the stuff I'm referencing is all Rescue Team DX, because this is literally what it's based off of.
I'm guessing you... Well, it's the other way around, but yeah. I'm guessing you played that not too long ago.
I did, and I hate Rayquaza.
Oh, yeah, that game has really beefy bosses.
They also have just, like... If you want to talk about the power snow in, Articuno in this game, try like being randomly put in different directions and then just having something that
that fight is
destroys
hard.
you.
I feel like Rescue Team DX is the hardest game in the series. Some people say it's easy because you can rank grind and then you get really good rewards from doing that. But if you don't do that, that game is hard.
There's also like moments where like it's so crazy when you can have like 8 or 7 different Pokemon on the same team at once.
Yeah, that game lets you recruit a lot at once. So both Rescue Team Classic and Rescue Team DX, if you're recruiting Pokemon, you have to finish the dungeon with them in tow in order for them to actually permanently join your team. The old game only lets you have a maximum of 4 Pokemon at once, and if there are larger Pokemon on the team, it'll be even less. Rescue Team DX lets you have 8 at once. Your team turns into this giant conga line of death, and then you get to the boss, and you're just like, we're gonna beat you up! Get it up!
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old bird?
Doesn't work so well with Rayquaza, though. Because, well, 1, you couldn't even recruit in Sky Tower, and 2, Rayquaza has a room range move, so...
And just also, it's like layer actions as well. Just like, I'm going to put you all in different directions and then just one-hit KO you. It's like, okay.
Yeah, that fight is tough.
Yeah.
I'll be speedrunning that game quite a bit in the near future, so Well,
I
I will get to talk first. I will be swearing at that game. Anyways,
I'm excited to see that.
I barely run it up to this point. So Moltres. Unfortunately, rocks are not super effective. They're only 20 damage. If this was competitive VGC, that bird would be down to half health already. Just a rock. He's like, ah! But,
Would be amazing.
this is not VGC.
Technically VGC because it's on a video game.
Okay, not that kind of VGC.
Yeah, should be good here.
Really a shame Squirtle still doesn't have a special band. Only got one so far. He does so much more damage in this fight with one.
One is better than none for sure. Ooh, baby.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
No, he was almost dead anyways.
Oh, gosh. All right.
Agility, another broken move that was... Oh, okay, whatever. Sorry, my computer distracted me. Anyways,
okay.
what was I gonna... Oh yeah, agility. So this game does not have a speed stat. There's just attack, defense, special attack, special defense, because turn order is based on positioning in dungeons. So to compensate for that, with moves that were supposed to boost speed, they instead inflict a status ailment, kind of like haste in most RPGs, where you can walk multiple steps in a given turn if you've used agility, and it can go up to quadruple speed. Also, when you initially use agility, you get a free turn, and that sucks for bosses. Bosses also heal status ailments quicker when they have agility up because they end up passing turns or wasting turns when afflicted with ailments and they can't walk. Although Smokescreen's kind of special because they still try attacking anyway, so... I guess now that I think about it, I'm kind of thinking roundabout. I guess Smokescreen is the best for when they use agility because they still only spend one turn. It's hard to explain. Agility is bad.
Meet up, yeah.
Agility is bad, but
gets caught
Smokescreen
up
deals
with
with it.
Yeah. Now we're having a touching moment where we just fought off another ancient god.
Somehow.
Yeah. And they were just like, do you think anybody else is attacking us? And it's like, yeah.
Yeah, we almost rest for a moment, and then we're like, nah, we should probably keep going.
Yeah. And then they just say where we are and don't actually show it. They fled north, across the row of mountains, the fetid fields, the frozen cliffs, to the blizzards. Dairy.
Oh, so Articuno was Dairy Queen, got it.
Well, it could be Dairy Queen. If we're going for fast food chains, then probably... Okay, well then this is a hard question. Is Zapdos McDonald's or is Moltres McDonald's?
I don't know, maybe Moltres because fried food and Firebird.
Yeah, but then what would be Zapdos?
Well, we determined that was, what, Denny's earlier? Yeah, there we go.
That is Denny's, but like,
Makes so much sense.
that's like major chains. Oh, Chili's. Moltres is Chili's. Maybe?
I don't know, I feel like Articuno should be Chili's, because chili. Ha ha, punny. I'll be here all night, folks. Ugh.
Yeah, alright. Thank you. Alright,
now that I killed all our viewers with my bad puns, let's go die in the video game to first, which is why we're safe.
Yeah!
It's exactly why Bemmie safety saved there. First few floors of this dungeon, very easy to die in.
Yes.
Or Azurill, apparently. But luckily Azurill's like, I don't know, like a level -5 or something. It's like, it's a bizarrely weak enemy. State in the game. Sorry, my chair is creaking like crazy. Hold on.
I didn't even hear the chairs. So don't worry.
Okay, good.
Ferrets can be kind of annoying in this dungeon, but they're not that bad.
Well, don't say that to their face.
They're great. They're really powerful.
There's one of its moves, quick attack. Okay, I guess Squirtle tanks it pretty well.
They also get scared at some point in health. They are like the only. I think they're the only ones that get. Let's see. Can I get it? Snipe. Yeah, I get the XP. Nice. Cool.
Oh yeah, they've run away still. All runaway does is it affects AI in that they'll run away at low health. So very prominent early game, less so here. And I guess the main reason I hype up the Furts as being death is, well, they do have Fury Swipes, which is still really deadly, but manipulated runs of this game, the quick save runs, I haven't talked about that much, but
oh, the dittos.
When you do manipulated runs of this game, you get here at a way lower level than normal, and even in a manipulated run or a quick save run, you still have to deal with the first floor of each dungeon being random. You then quick save once you reach the stairs on that first floor, but there's Furts on the first floor of this dungeon, and when you get here really underleveled, Furt just instantly kills the entire run sometimes. It's very notorious in that particular category.
Crazy head. That's the second ditto.
Woo! This category embraces RNG instead.
That's why I like this run, because it's one of the... It's not a beginner-friendly run, but if you're not one of those people that don't like doing frame manips and all this other stuff, then, you know...
Well, actually, honestly, the run is easy to pick up. There's not that much that you have to learn. It's more so quotably not beginner-friendly because there are a number of things that may kill you.
Easier said than done, basically. But it's like, it's very easy to like understand that, like, oh, I like these things are optimal, I'm looking for this thing. There's no other way to like glitch through a wall or anything like that. Like,
now this game, you basically straight up just need to be good at this game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Learn it inside and out. Power band, okay. That's better than nothing for sure.
Yeah, really?
Right, you can use... Right, I forgot that partners can remotely have items used on them that way. I didn't even think of that before. So, Squirtle ate an apple, but the partner's belly doesn't actually deplete in dungeons, only the leaders. Only the leader gets hungry for some reason.
Cause I'm a human!
Yeah, Pokemon don't need to eat, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Gulpin doesn't need to eat.
Then again, I mean, there is main series where they indeed never eat, so...
Hey, they do!
Unless you give them Poffins or whatever. Or insert side
Pokeblocks?
mechanic here. Pokeblocks, Pokepuffs.
Technically, berries have existed forever.
That's also true.
Thanks, Squirtle. Wow, Squirtle actually timing their bubbles to be useful. Very helpful.
Yeah, your moveset's really capitalized off of double teaming. You really... Your moveset makes you not worry about elixirs, I see.
For the most part, I do like having them.
Well, you still absolutely need them for Magma Cavern and Sky Tower, without a doubt. Those dungeons are so long.
Who knows? I did tickle the Xatu.
Yeah, just get 25 stair floors. There you go.
Yeah. Exactly. Perfect. Sometimes
that would be one way to get me to donate. I'll donate for unethicness.
Okay.
Unethical RNG, as we call it. That's what we call it when someone gets like a really, really stupidly good dungeon. We call it unethical.
It's true. Also, gotta say, the palette in this dungeon sometimes confuses me, and like I feel like it can go through corners, but then they're actually it's just very confusing sometimes.
Map's also really freaking hard to read in this place. You blue on blue and white on white. It's awful.
Right. Okay.
Oh yeah, they added a new weather condition to this game, snow. All it does is increase the speed of ice types, which there actually aren't any ice types here. Maybe,
yeah.
Maybe they implemented it and then they tested it and they were like, okay, this is BS. Maybe we won't make people deal with this. Just imagine if all the Glalie in the next dungeon were going at double speed.
Right.
Although they still left agility in all the bosses. So yeah,
Well, you got it.
good thing you're rolling smokescreen in case that happens, because here's the boss I was talking about earlier that you really don't want to get hit by.
Serious time, just to like make sure.
Okay, well, luckily mist won't matter. Still doesn't give protection from smokescreen.
Yeah.
I guess that's the one move he can get off while he has smokescreen up. Oh gosh, okay. Oh god. Yep, that does in fact still one shot.
Thanks, Kekleon.
Yeah, I think you only had one revive before, so not for Kek. That actually would have been having to reload a save.
Well, I think I had a couple, but like, I think all my revive reserves are safe now because of that.
Got another one off between smokescreen. Oh, that one hit a lower damage range, luckily. Wow. Articuno was not nice.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse, honestly.
At least it wasn't 4 revives. The second powder snow did less damage.
Yeah, right.
So I guess it's a damage range with these two. Interesting.
Thanks, Kekleon. Shout out to Kekleon for just randomly being there and being able to buy 2 revivers. That was so helpful.
Good thing. And then luckily the next dungeon actually spawns revives on the ground fairly often too, so...
Yes, it does. I'm actually... I don't know if maybe I should... Is Frosty Path this dungeon, or was it the next?
You did Frosty Grotto. You were going to Mount Freeze next. Okay. So... But that's not too bad. There are deadly enemies in there, but it spawns revives most often amongst dungeons in the game, so... They probably figured, like, alright, now that we've thrown 3 dungeons and 2 bosses at the player, maybe we should have revives spawn.
Maybe we should spare them. I am a friend and not an enemy. Really? Yes.
Also, hi,
Give me a very cool nickname. No? Okay.
Absol exists.
It's so... Yeah?
Remember what I said? We want as little on our team as possible? Well...
Well, you can send Absol home. It's so 180 in this run. You send Absol home immediately, but, like, in the run for XD right now, he's, like, so pivotal.
Or Rescue Team DX. Yeah, that game, on the other hand, he comes around as Clutch completely overpowered. Apparently, he's also in Unite. Pokemon Unite. I know nothing about that game yet.
It's really fun. I recommend it.
Too busy playing DX, funny enough.
That's fair. I honestly, like, I do want to run DX, but I'm taking a little bit of a break from, like, running Pokemon MD, so I can, like, not burn out on it, and I've been doing, like, Octopath Traveler a little bit. Like, honestly, like, RPG speedruns in general are just so fun. I really do think a lot of the time, if you really do want to get into speedruns and you don't really want to do too much in the way of, like, frame-perfect stuff or clips, there's a lot of, like, RPG speedruns, much like PMD, that are very much just relying on game knowledge and knowing where things are in certain locations. And that's
RNG
what I
to
think
mix
is
it up.
beautiful. Yeah, pretty much.
I can also attest to that, because I speedrun a lot of RPGs as well. And I actually speedrun Star Ocean First Departure, and basically that game is know how to make the best weapon in the game really early, and let RNG guide you, and then after that it's just go through the game, and you have, you know, you go from, like, essentially level 10 to level 96 in about 2 minutes.
Sounds like it has very well balanced mechanics.
You just know how to, you just break the game, because the game's like, oh, you can craft and make this really, really OP sword, but you're not supposed to know how to do that early in the game.
real quick, sorry. Should I go Snowpath or do you think I'm fine?
Oh,
I have
Mount
2
Freeze.
revivers right now.
You're fine.
Yeah, okay.
You're headed for the
Okay.
revived dungeon.
Yes.
I think you safety saved, but I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, I
I
forgot
did
to
it.
send Absol home, though.
Oh.
Okay, well...
Hold on. No, I can do it here.
Oh, actually, you can't, but you can disable him from doing basically anything. So that's usually what we do as a backup. Just make sure his item master is turned off, because item master lets him. Okay, yeah, we got it. That kind of works, I guess.
It's not
weird.
a bad Pokemon. It's just it can potentially die, so we want to like.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, perfect. So we don't want to like.
Oh, there. Okay, that right there, what he did. There you go. That's why you don't want him.
Yeah.
That, and by default, his item master is active, which is a skill that lets him use items, including revives, which, yeah, you don't want that. Usually, before we enter the dungeon, I forgot to say anything, but usually before we enter, you can actually send him home before entering, and then you don't deal with him at all, but that option is gone once you're in the dungeon.
You do get to do it midway.
There is that. You actually have to remember to do it at the midway, even if you sent him home before.
I'm gonna ask you to help me with that, because apparently I couldn't remember to, like, I was so focused on making sure I had enough revive seeds, I didn't know what the dig dang I was doing. Ah!
That gets a lot of people, the fact that you have to send him home twice. Wait, what did that text just say?
It's pondering on it. It's like thinking about it.
I saw something like had second thoughts. I think
Hold
I've
on,
seen
what
that
was
once before, but I don't remember what on earth that comes up for. Oh, you can't use a ribbon. Okay, that's...
It's this game's like...
Why is that an option?
Professor Oak whispers into your head. There's a time and place for everything.
Why is using a ribbon an option?
I don't
That's
know.
really weird. You can just give it to him and then the power band goes back. Or, wait, you already did what you wanted to do, I think.
Yeah,
Oh, you wanted to give it to Axel.
Yeah, because whatever. May as well make him useful, you know?
Well, he'll pretend he's useful. Still. Honestly, kind of shocked that Swablu didn't kill him. Swablu might not look deadly, but Swablu is another multi-hit enemy, so, yeah, they, you don't want to touch them. Not as fluffy as it looks.
It is a dragon at the end of the day.
At least it falls into one. I think Swablu's still normal flying, but that's
Yes.
actually where that makes it worse because it gets stabbed with the Fury attack. The same type attack bonus is still a thing in this game.
You know it.
Oddly, finally a mechanic that's actually the same between main series and this stab.
Good old stab. Yeah, we're doing fine. Greg, you got some donations? You vibing?
This is a long one. It's a long dungeon.
Oh, I'm vibing, but I don't have no donations at the moment. Keep in
Yo,
mind
hurry
that-
the hell up! I'm gonna tell everybody's favorite Pokemon sucks until they donate.
There you go. There you go.
Eevee is the only safe Pokemon right now. And Vulpix. And Lantern. Better than and Wobbuffet.
You lose your commentator if you talk crap about Lantern.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I revised my statement.
I have a reputation for being insanely overattached to my favorite Pokemon.
You are a Lantern.
I have
If I have
routed
a
Lantern by accident into 2 different speedruns now, or I guess 3 categories. None of them this game. Well, actually, I used Chinchou and all icons in this game too, but only for one thing.
If I have a second, though, I will say that our donations go to Rise Above the Disorder, or RAD. It is a nonprofit dedicated to removing the greatest barriers facing mental health care, access, and affordability. To donate, all you have to do is type an exclamation mark donate in chat. Or, and great ways to help spread the word, use your social media. Go on, your social media and say, hey, check out this great charity event, this brand new speedrunning event. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell, your
Mom.
chat. Hosting is completely free. And that really helps boost, because not only do you see it, but it goes off the algorithm and says, here are some ideas that may interest you. So hosting is completely free. Going on social media is completely free. Tweeting at us, tweeting about us, etc., etc., etc. There's something on Reddit. So the more upvotes it gets on Reddit, the more people will get attention to it. There's plenty of ways to help spread the word so that we can raise so much money for Rat, and you did your part for free. Free.
I guess I should probably have made sure I was hosting the marathon that I was commentating, huh?
Yeah,
That would have
mozzarella.
been a good idea, huh, cheese? Yeah, okay. Maybe. Let's see. RBG.
If you feel like you're about to fall asleep because of this music, you are relatable.
I was up till like 4:30, so I kind of get those vibes.
Like,
Tragically,
the music
this
is
one
so
of the songs-
good.
This is one of the songs they use like all throughout the post game of this game. Oh, when you said fall asleep, I thought you were gonna say you don't like the song. I guess it's.
Oh no, I just meant like it's very relaxing.
Yeah, it's very relaxing until you get Fury attacked by a Swablu.
Well then, you know,
I have
that's
a lot
that's
of
the pick-me-up.
PTSD.
Hey, bud.
Oh yeah. That's
Oh,
another
yeah.
reason Absol's
Oh,
optimal
gosh.
levels up
Oh
on you.
gosh, of course.
At least it learns a stab move.
That's true.
Fun fact: because this is a Gen 3 game, Bite's still considered a special move because Dark type. That was all that governed whether or not it was physical or special in those games. It's just it's typing. Another fun fact: every single Dark type move in Gen 3 got converted to a physical move, even though Dark was special in Gen 3. They realized that what they did was dumb. They also made Ghost physical.
What do you run
That's
out of
weird.
apples?
Well, gummy is food. You can afford
Gummy-
to eat some of those before it impacts the damage of frost.
That is very true. I forgot the amount though, so I don't really ever do it.
I think it's pretty lenient. But yeah, you might.
Oh.
Well, you know what? This
Ah!
guy might feed you. There you go. Your belly's full. Yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
That works.
Why are you not dead?
That works.
Yeah, all right. Hey, I have a plane seat now. Thank goodness.
That only feels 5 belly, but yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, the revive also healed you, so in that regard. Well, I was talking about that earlier in the run. I guess it had to happen eventually, or something just very conveniently filled you.
Yeah. Right. Hey, bud. You want to show me the stairs? There we go.
Yeah, first you need to explore about 20 rooms.
So true.
This
I
is a
forgot
fun.
how many floors this
This is a fun speedrun for its variance, but at the same time, sometimes stairs luck is really a devil.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Yeah, we're going the right way. Thank goodness.
Zangu's setting up for the kill. Oh, you almost let him have it too.
Yeah, I know. I know holding B is so optimal, but like I just every time.
Yeah, normally you hold B to dash in quarters. Dashing in this game is kind of weird because it's like a fast forward function of sorts. It's like it might look stuttery, but no, it's actually normal. It's just intended that it's a fast forward, really.
Hey.
That's foolish.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll also get a chance to buy huge apples soon, and that'll take care of the big dungeons.
Oh yeah, or actually we might just find some, because I think there's just some vibe in an uproar.
You won't find huge apples, but you can find regular ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of apples, I remember.
Also, Screech is really
What?
broken in this game. I was gonna comment on how you got hit by Screech. Screech is really, really broken. Oh wow, Bite already.
Does that mean Slater's in here as well?
Wait, what?
Character named Screech.
Oh, duh. Yeah, Screech in this game, I don't know what it does with the damage calcs, but basically after you get Screech, just assume that everything's going to kill you in one hit. Unfortunately.
I didn't even notice. I was very focused, yeah. Screech
Unfortunately, we don't have access to a main that learns that during the main story. Best we get a tail whip, which is less powerful. Still good, especially on bosses. Don't forget the kick capsule.
Thank you.
Although this part's only 4 floors.
Actually, I probably should have. Yeah.
And Absol leaves the team.
Now I'm just because golly.
This is only 4 floors, but there's a very troublesome enemy scattered throughout. Shaped like a hockey mask. Oh, we're just not gonna see it now, huh? Do I just need to hype up all the dangers so that nothing happens? Maybe.
I'm holding my... I'm waiting. That's unnecessary. Oh!
There they are.
Oh, hello.
You gotta flinch. So the problem with these guys, they have double team to boost their evasion. They have very bad AI. Yeah, very dangerous. But Icy Wind, a ranged move. Powder Snow, room ranged move. I think they have Powder Snow. Also, Icy Wind slows you down if you get hit by it, cutting your turns in half. Although, yeah, I guess you kind of need Smokescreen. And oh wait, you don't even need Quick Attack if you have Frustration, right?
Yeah, I have Frust, I have Tackle.
It is known that Tackle Frost Ember is enough for Cyndaquil to kill everything. I forgot about that. That's actually a common strategy for him as a partner. Fun spawn room. Where's that one picture of Bemmie again going, like, freaking out? There you go. Fitting for those rooms. Luckily, the Glalie didn't do anything. But they do have a lot of things they can do from a distance, which is why you really don't want to see them in a room.
Yeah. They're also very tanky as well. They just... They're like... Articuno eggs, if you will.
From this point on, a lot of things get fairly tanky. Typically does take, like, really full dedicated linked movesets or multi-hit moves to get kills. Fortunately, no boss here.
What?
This game makes you think. I probably spoiled.
What?
But this game makes you think there's gonna be a boss.
I can't believe you would say something like that. I was prepping everything to get this boss ready.
My bad if you were gonna play a joke here. No, we got an animated fight.
Ooh, so anime.
Yes, that cutscene looks way better in the remake. and then Ninetales just drops out of the sky, like breaks his legs, like oof. Shoot. I think
it actually adds time, the new animation, because it's like very detailed.
Oh yeah, but it's it's just cutscenes. Everyone's gonna go through it. It doesn't really. It makes the run a little longer, but also fancier.
It's true.
But anyways, here's Ninetales. We've been looking for him because he knows what really happened with the Ninetales legend.
They were like, "You're not evil," and they were like, "Really?"
Yeah, Team ACT follows us out here to see if we were evil or not, and we weren't. And then Charizard's
weren't they like, sorry?
Charizard,
we thought you were?
After attempting to murder us, then they're like, oh, sorry about that. Whoops.
No, I thought Gengar was lying the whole time, even though I was chasing you down and could have just sunk my teeth into your
disregard
tiny...
those flamethrower marks on the walls.
Yeah. Now it's like
earthquakes.
Yes. It's like Groudon is being really grumpy. Please stop.
Yeah, kind of odd. The plot is there's natural disasters, and then Groudon himself just causes stuff. Maybe something happened in Groudon's lair that made him enraged, and then he goes and makes the natural disasters worse. I don't know. Big shrug. All I know is Groudon's poem sucks.
Was it the same thing as like Skarmory, where they're just like, rah! I can't
earthquakes
sleep.
That scared me. I can't sleep.
I can't sleep.
Groudon doesn't even say anything. Groudon he appears and marches toward you, and then you beat him up.
What the heck is up, everybody? It's your boy, Groudon! Okay, help me. 3-3? 3-3-2?
Oh, the missions?
3-3-2. Yeah.
3-4-2. You do Thunderwave Cave, and then Mount Steel, and then T-Woods last. 3-4-2.
Oh, did I?
No, you're
Did I
good.
get...
Your missions are good. As long as you have the items. Although, I don't know if you have a Petra and a Cherry Berry, actually.
No.
That might be an issue. I've remembered you have the missions.
We'll just have to vibe chat. We'll just have to check after the cutscene.
Let's see. Well, T-Wave Cave can spawn Cherry Berries. I guess worst case scenario, just do another job board check afterward.
Wait time. Yeah, we're okay. If your name is Flumus, you have this game done right now.
Almost. Not quite, but almost. WR is 225, I think? 226.
Oh,
Ending
wait, hold
cutscenes are
on.
5 minutes, so...
Before Magma Cavern, there's Uproar. What is the sequence for Uproar again?
It's 3 missions in Thunderwave Cave, and then you go to the board, grab the Uproar mission. And then, oh, this would have been good for predictions. Channel, and then you got the Chestnut RNG.
Yeah. We can still do it.
One of the most devastating parts of the run.
Once we... Do you guys do, like, channel point prediction things, Greg?
If so, this is a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a dungeon coming up.
I will get back to you on that one.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the prediction is double chestnut or not. So there's a dungeon coming up where you got to do a little fetch quest. You got to grab 2 chestnuts to motivate Mankeys to work on something. Kind of a weird sidetrack from where we've been in the story, but regardless, the problem is the dungeon only has inherently a 25% chance to actually spawn 2 chestnuts at the end where you can find them. 75% chance of only getting 1 and then having to re-enter and do the entire thing again for a second chestnut. Although to make the odds a bit more favorable, you can also recruit an Apom, and an Apom can automatically pick up a chestnut for you on the way. Which makes things a bit closer to a nice 50-50-ish. Which is why it's a good channel prediction, because it's actually like roughly 50-50. Although, come to think of it, I have no idea if Cyndaquil has that friend area or not, or if Squirtle has that friend area. You might not actually be able to recruit Apom. I don't know.
You can just see that.
You'd have to... I don't even remember how you check your friend area. You'd have to, like, talk to Wigglytuff. It's not worth it. Oh, hey, Kek had a Cherry Berry. Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, crud. I just realized that it's kind of not a 50-50 anymore. But I can... If you still want to go through with it knowing that, I can.
Say it. Rescue, chair. Is it... Oh, okay. I can exit after the second. Okay.
How do I phrase this for people that wouldn't know otherwise?
What? Chestnut?
Yeah, the double chestnut.
Basically, we're, like... There's the last floor of the dungeon, you can maybe find 2 chestnuts or 1, and if you only find 1, then unlucky, you have to go through the whole dungeon again. So once we enter Uproar Forest, that's when the prediction should happen. So when you see like a black screen that says Uproar Forest, that's when you can do it.
Rather, that's probably when the prediction should end. Ideally, now is when it's happening, because, well, you won't be able to recruit an Apom, but, oh, gosh, yeah, that...
Oh, what? Do we want to do a prediction about Apom?
No. I was talking about the strategy of using Apom to get a chestnut, but then I realized you can't.
Nah.
Okay, what exact information do you want, Midnight? Okay.
Hey, Cheese, could you just hold on for 1 second?
What's up?
I just need to can leave on this floor, right?
Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, dizzy. You're on
Mine
floor.
cherry berry?
Yeah, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you can leave on this floor if you have a cherry.
I do.
Okay.
What?
Okay. The yes or no prediction. But it is major time saves versus major time loss. That's what makes it spicy. Hello, County Cat.
Another Sunkern. Why do Sunkerns keep getting lost in this dungeon?
So the clients actually depend on what enemies you have encountered, or what enemies you had encountered upon accepting the missions. So you took these missions in the beginning of the game when you had only done, you know, T Woods, T Wave Cave, and Mount Steel. So you only see like early game enemies from missions. However,
Max Helix.
in the emergency situation such that you end up pulling another mission off the board now, you would then get greater variety. That's actually how that works. In case you wondered why it's always like Sunkern, Elekid, Voltorb, Poochyena, etc. It just depends on what you've seen.
Yeah. I was just merely being silly and just go. I for whatever reason keep running into Sunkern.
It is indeed a common staple of me to take something seriously by mistake. Oh shoot! I guess I should have told. Oh, whatever. I just realized something with the prediction, but like maybe I could have been more clear about when to end the prediction, but it's okay.
Oh, just end the prediction at like the. I'll just let them. We'll just let them know.
In your case, we won't know until 9F.
Yeah.
Basically, if you have faith in the run, say yes.
Yeah, we don't need to overcomplicate it. It's just like, will we get the double chestnut or not? We're not doing the APOM or anything.
Yeah, you can't. Also, yeah, good point, Shady. It would die in the dungeon. You're right. You're absolutely right. Even in this game, it sucks. Some things are still consistent across Pokemon games.
Earthquake. They said something.
There's a certain Gru monster who's very
You
angry.
have a purpose. What is my purpose?
And then Gardevoir bails. I'm not telling you that.
Okay, love you, bye! What? Wait, you gotta tell me everything! No! You gotta figure it out yourself!
Dang Dream Wi-Fi. Not good enough in 2005.
Hey! It's my favorite Pokemons!
Wabafet.
Wabafet!
As you can see, not all of the Pokemon, well, actually
Why
can
do they...
talk, even in this game.
Why is Wobbuffet not able to talk?
I don't know.
They're the only that I'm aware that can't talk. Also, Wynot speaks perfectly fine.
Yeah, because why not? But Wobbuffet, on the other hand.
Oh my gosh.
Wobbuffet. I'll be here all night.
Wow!
Do you think...
What? I went up a rank. Go on.
Do you think that Wobbuffet and Waluigi would be friends?
No.
Oh.
Oh, right.
I mean, Waluigi needs anything for a friend, really. Besides Wario. Wobbuffet would probably also take anything for a friend. Maybe. They'd both just be shouting, "Wow!" all day.
Exactly, yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. I think there's a certain level of... it depends. I do feel like, though, being Wobbuffet being very passive, it would have to be Waluigi being the one initiating the friendship, so...
Oh, look, a sentient punching bag!
It's the best thing! It also was one of my favorite Pokemon in Melee, because it's so funny how it just, like, went back and forth. Wow! Oh my gosh.
Wow, Kecleon gets really angry if you talk to him
He's
for the
just
full bag.
so mad!
What is wrong with you?
Disgusting! I was just selling Apple to just check on if you have Reviruses.
X-ray specs. That is an optional. That's like an optimal alternative equipment type that lets you see enemies and items. Drawback, of course, being that you lose the power boost from the power band, but you optimally evade enemies. Of course, very difficult to afford. Tricky to use, too, honestly. Because enemy movement can be unpredictable. Anyways, this dungeon, Uproar Forest. Last floor has 1 or 2 chestnuts randomly. Optimally, we get 2. Because if you don't...
Start the predictions if you haven't, by the way.
If you don't get 2 chestnuts, you do the whole thing again.
True.
There's also an incredibly rare chance of getting 0 chestnuts. Pity your soul if that happens. I don't even know what causes it. That is incredibly rare, though.
I tickled the Zatu. What else do you want from me?
Yeah, if you get double chestnut, or if you get 0 chestnut on a run where you tickle Zatu, I pity your soul. That is incredibly rare, though. Like, for a long time, 0 chestnut was thought to just be like an urban legend in the community. And then one day, finally, I had footage of it happening to me. Eerily, it then happened to like 3 other runners right after.
Oh, I sold my gravel rock. When you're in a stats condition of paralysis or confusion, you can still throw items. So that's like a good way to like sort of get out of that situation.
Although confusion in general is super broken in this game. It makes you, instead of having like a 50-50 shot to hit yourself, what it does is you face one of 8 random directions when you want to use a move with confusion. So very low odds of hitting your enemy, and a chance of hitting your partner instead and probably murdering them. Especially if you hit them with blink moves. Don't want to hit your partner with blink moves.
Jesus. Yeah, that would be awful. Hey, what's going on here? Okay.
I love how there's so many Apons spawning because you can't recruit them. I hate this game.
It's very interesting for sure. No reviver seeds in this dungeon.
No, best thing, you can find interesting seeds here, like a heal seed, which actually does heal confusion. But you probably don't really have the space anyways. Oh yeah, look at more Apons.
Okay. Yeah, that won't run away, that's fine. Cool. How we're doing, this is fine. This works, great. I might, like... I mean, there's sleep seeds, so that's kind of nice, but even then, it's like, whatever.
It's probably not worth one of your 20 item slots.
Yeah, no
I got smoke screen for emergencies.
Yes.
Then again, you can throw sleep seeds while you have a status, but still, probably wouldn't even last long enough. Fusion also lasts awfully long in this game. Most of the time, if you get hit by a confusion-inducing move, you're just dead if it's in a corridor. You also can't swap spaces with your partner if you get confused.
Oh! Another thing, apart from the random effects of this forest that has sandstorms and hail, is you can run into monster houses. This is like the first dungeon that has monster houses. If you want to like talk about that real quick.
Sometimes you spawn on a floor that has a room where when you walk in, a ton of enemies drop down from the ceiling and attack you all at once. And also lovely music starts playing.
Yes!
Yeah, that's the theme of it. Now, the easiest ways to deal with it, one option is to just turn around, because your partner has... I don't remember if you turned it on or not, but the partner by default usually has dedicated Traveler, a skill in this game where they will focus on following you no matter what. So you can just turn around, walk away from a monster house if you walk into one. You can also use an orb. That's another item type that only shows up in early dungeons and in the Purple Kecleon shop, but orbs tend to have room-ranging effects that inflict status ailments. And the main ones we look for are Petrify Orb and Warp Orb, to either immobilize the enemies entirely or warp them away. Sadly, I don't think this game has any orbs that affect the entire floor, besides the ones that induce weather.
Is this the floor, or is it the next one?
Next one.
Right, thank you. I just saw Mankey and I was like, wait, am I early?
Yeah, oddly enough, they show up here. Yes, orb. There are orbs as items in this game.
Yeah, warp all
Alright.
orbs.
This is the fateful floor. You get one or two
Stop the
chestnuts
predictions.
here. I think it already, like, stopped.
Okay.
I think.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the stream.
Okay. Because, yeah, this is the floor where we find out. Most of the time, one item spawns, but if you get lucky. You also have to watch out for the message log in case an enemy picks up an item, but nothing has happened yet. Oh, okay, there's an item in the room. It's the first one. Also, inventory management at this part of the run is a pain.
Oh no.
Oh, not even a room there. Unfortunately, only single chestnut. Not even a room. Wow, it only gave you 5 rooms. Oh, so that means you're gonna have to revisit, redo the entire dungeon. That's one of the dumbest parts of the entire run, is double chestnut, whether or not you get it. Has a really devastating impact on the run. Although the run has so much RNG in the first place anyways, that like it can be recoverable to get single nut.
Yeah. Also,
Like, even if you're going
Tiny
to
Woods as boss music. Complex, but okay.
Yeah, they do it because the boss is a joke. At least in this.
They're not that bad in DX, I thought.
They're definitely much tougher than this.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I did recruit like 6 people.
Yeah, that would help. They are way tougher in the remake. Like, they're an actual boss in that game.
Okay, so we go back into the dungeon. We get another chestnut, and then we can move on with this stuff. Beep bop ba doop bop. And the Mankeys are like, we're gonna beat you up for beating us up. Wait.
Yeah, they come back for
Is that
revenge.
a chestnut? Give it. And they're like, okay, well, can you do some, like, home improvement? And they're like,
How do you
Yeah, okay.
feel about physical labor? You want our chestnut?
yeah. It's just one as well. It's share amongst 3. That doesn't seem good.
Good enough for them, apparently.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have this bizarre side arc where we have to renovate our house before the world finishes, you know, ending.
Gotta make it a little bit relaxing.
Yeah, you would think that this would be optional, but no, it's completely required. That chestnut RNG cannot be avoided unless you do a Wonder Mail or a Quick Save category.
It's kind of cool in the post games because you can kind of like get the house to be different things and whatnot. Like it starts as the Pokemon that you are chosen for, but you can.
I don't think you can change it actually. Although,
Yeah,
what is cool, in the beginning you only get a different house depending on your type, but after this renovation is complete, it depends on what Pokemon you are entirely.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the Cyndaquil house?
I don't think I have.
Oh, okay. It's
Maybe
pretty
something
cool.
new. Only seen the fire type house. Yeah, why would we fix it after saving the world? No, let's fix it while there's earthquake going on, right?
Yeah,
What
that
a
would be
perfect
so
time for
impractical.
renovation.
What? If we
Sounds like a great
built
idea.
The house while the
I never even
house
thought
could
about
come
that.
down. Oh my gosh!
I never even
that's-
thought about how dumb the timing is for this.
It's very anime. Alright, and then we get like a whole party!
Yeah, the main
Alright.
can get tired before the house is done. They demand more chestnuts, and that's why we need the 2 chestnuts. This is even
Oh,
worse playing
right.
casually. Because if you're playing casually, you might not even have thought to grab the chestnuts, and then you'd have to re-enter twice, potentially. Also,
I'm giving the chestnut now so I can clear storage.
oh yeah. Also,
I forgot, does it move into a different day or is it still the same day?
Same day.
Oh, okay.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, playing casually, you might not know that the chestnuts only spawn on the last floor. I didn't. I hated this place casually. I like tediously re-entered it twice. I might have gotten a 0 chestnut playing casually too, but I'm not certain on that. Ooh. Big apple. Huge apple completely fills your belly and expands it. Cause
You know what that means?
Because you start out at 100% belly for a dungeon, and then you eat a huge apple, it increases by 10%. Kind of nice, because then if you use the reviver seed afterward, you get a little bit more fuel out of the revive. But huge apples are the most ideal item you can get for dealing with the really long dungeons, which are impending. Also, oh my god, you have a lot of overhand berries.
I know.
Although, I guess they do come in handy in Magma Cavern, because all it takes is one double kick to the face and then you can heal.
Yeah. Also, rock throw.
Anyways, back to Upper Horse, round 2.
Whee!
This is where you get a double chestnut now that it doesn't matter anymore.
Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. You are correct. And we are just going to nod and say thank you for the chestnut.
Yeah, whatever helps you.
Clenching our fists.
One way to speed up the revisit is to have an escape warp, which lets you exit the dungeon. Because otherwise, oh boy. Otherwise, you end up having to go to the stairs and then you get a mini cutscene when you enter the boss fight room where the game's like, oh yeah, there's nothing here anymore, bye. But it's a bit of a pain to have to carry an escape orb just for that one minor time save. I still do it, but...
It's helpful. Anything helps in this run, honestly. That's also one of the cool things as well. Is, you know, even though Mozzarella's a very experienced and amazing runner and has a lot more in-game knowledge about how to like change the routes and stuff like that, but also me being a new runner, like there's things that we do very differently, but like sometimes it's not the wrong thing, it's just what we do that's optimal for us. And that's also cool about this run as well, is that you can just adapt it to the way that you want.
Even even amongst top runners, there's actually different strategies being used. Though we mostly go with the same starter and partner. But yeah, like this game, you know, it's a very adaptation-heavy speedrun any way you slice it. And if you're not concerned about becoming a top runner, yeah, you can do a run of this with side up if you want. It's really crazy. I don't recommend that.
I think Cubone's crazier.
Actually, Cubone... No, there was once upon a time where I actually was doing runs with Cubone, genuinely believing it to be potentially optimal, just because Skitty was so bad in the early game. No, it wasn't the best idea, but he's actually not that bad. Like, he gets Bone Club early for Mount Steel, he wrecks Mount Steel. Then he gets Bone Club Headbutt for mid-game. The only problem with Cubone is Sky Tower, where everything resists normal and ground-type moves. And that's all he gets. That's
Machop is probably maybe the worst.
Yeah, Machop is, I don't remember exactly why he's bad. I think it's just a little too fragile. His typing is also
It's a fighting type in Sky Tower.
Yeah. Fighting type in this game does suffer a lot from the typing of the enemies. Lots of poison types, bug types, flying types. I'll resist fighting. I did a run once with Machop, and that was actually when I got the 0 chestnut. But I remember that run being really hard to survive. I was just dying left and right.
There's just sending another sign that this is not...
Yeah.
I thought I got double cringe for a second, sorry. I was like, what? Excuse me? Wow.
Wow. Not having good luck with flinching.
Yeah, okay.
Or cringe. Cringe and flinch, basically, same thing.
Wonder why they called it differently in this game.
No idea. Maybe it was a localization thing.
We don't want to get in trouble with Pokemon, even though they commissioned us for this game.
I don't think it was worrying about trouble. It's just more so probably like... really, I don't know. In later Mystery Dungeons, they changed it to flinch. It's the same game.
Chunsoft is really weird about Mystery Dungeon.
It is their main thing. But yeah, they have their own ways of doing things. I don't know if Chunsoft localized this or if it was Nintendo. Or somebody else. I don't know much about localization processes.
I'm sure it's like Nintendo.
Alright.
Okay, let's get this chestnut.
Look at this double chestnut.
I'm tempted really just to explore the entire dungeon just to see if that would happen.
Nah, I don't. I mean, you probably will end up checking the whole thing just to find one chestnut and then go back to the stick. Okay, well, there's the stairs. Wow, that's a really messy layout.
So much damage.
Okay, there's the knot.
Garrett!
No, Mankey, you are not taking that from us.
Wrong. Bad.
While
bad
the
Mankey,
enemies are capable of using items, they won't use those, thankfully.
Oh
That'd be
gosh, could
miserable.
you imagine there was like bug bite or something?
If there was any possibility of enemies stealing the chestnut from you in this dungeon, it would make this so borderline unrunnable without manipulations or Wonder Nail. Yep, it was single nut.
Yeah.
The answer was no. And unfortunately got the unoptimal result from the dungeon.
Yeah. Come on, it's for charity.
But now we're done with it.
That's true. Very tedious part.
Yeah, I hate that dungeon because not because of it being BS. Well, it is BS, but also it's tedious.
Yeah. There's a lot of malarkey going on.
Now we move on from tedium to filler mission days, but even that's not super tedious in my opinion. And then we move on to the really long dungeons, and we're actually almost done at that. Oh wow, that's that house actually. I don't know. The window armholes kind of freak me out a little, but
not the carcass, not the like body of a Cyndaquil used as a mailbox.
Oh yeah, yeah. The mailbox changes too. if you play the game as Machop, your mailbox flexes at you. It's great. Machop is actually the main in the remake too for the speedrun.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, speedrunning that game is a whole different ballpark. Also, the Mankeys get angry that they realize they aren't getting chestnuts anymore, and then they almost destroy it, so that they have to do more work to get more chestnuts, I guess. Luckily, they suck, and we beat them, so... And then we preserve our weird house. Inside is renovated, too.
Yeah. It's like a church.
Got a fireplace. Alright.
Right.
Don't forget to check the mailbox before this one.
Yes. What am I doing?
Nope, Steve.
Ooh, floor 3.
Yeah, you get 3, 5, 7, or 3, 5, 6, 7 for this. It's kind of funny. The bulletin board can only generate 5F, 6F, 7F, 8F missions from Out Steel. But we get a 3F delivered to us, thankfully.
So it's a... What is it again? It's 3, 4, 2, or...
As far as number of missions, it's 3, 4, 2. You did 3, you're doing 4 now. You don't have to go to the board anymore, you're good.
Sorry. Yeah.
You good, unless you end up needing to replace that Pecha Berry mission. Which may happen.
Do I have a... Sure, I have like a thing, right?
You looking for a Pecha? Only hope is if you put one in storage, which you didn't. Okay. Well,
I have 2. I have a Reviver Seed? Huh.
Yeah, they get if you have full inventory after completing missions, the items get sent to storage.
Yeah, I just totally forgot about it. That was okay. So mid steel and then templates.
Yep. Hopefully you find a Pecha in here. That is possible.
Yeah,
I think
should be fine.
As long as I'm not wrong again, that should be the case.
Oh, it's for Tiny Woods.
Oh yeah, you're good right now. Yeah, the Pecha Woods.
Yeah.
You got all this dungeon to look.
Yeah, we're good.
And then you could even find a Pecha in T Woods, but we know how that goes.
Yeah. Well, you need to find an Oranberry, you find a Pecha. When you need to find a Pecha, you find an Orange.
Oh, that was an orb.
Do you want me to check it?
Oh, it might be a monster house. Oh, okay, it's garbage. Yeah, okay. Well, sorry for backseating. Sorry for backseating, but I do.
No.
You don't have
fine.
any monster house orbs, so I do highly recommend checking them while you're here.
That is fair. I should get a warp orb.
Or Petrify, just in case you get trolled.
Petrify,
Yeah, we were talking about monster houses in Upper Forest. Well, in that dungeon, also you ran past the client.
Oh, thanks.
Easy to do because yellow dot on yellow background.
Yeah, right?
Very easy to do.
Sorry, what were you saying, Greg?
Oh no, it was a simple question because I know there's back seating, you know, in that aspect. But is there side seating? Or diagonal seating?
I don't know. Show me a really weird car, and then maybe I'll have an answer for you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Wait, isn't that what shotgun is? Is side seating?
Yeah, that's shotgun, sure. But yeah, like the.
How do you put that in gaming in a gaming?
Like it's
I don't know.
Partially backseat, but it's like some of it's warranted. I don't know.
I won't tell you to do anything. I just highly recommend that you get Monster House.
No, you're very right. I probably should honestly.
It.
Honestly, I should just check the Kecleon shop the next time.
Purple Keck sells orbs. Orbs! And yeah, if it's Petrify or Warp Orb, can save the run, like literally. Because, you know, Monster Houses in Upper Forest, they're slow, but tolerable because the enemies there suck. But the other dungeons, the last two dungeons, you do not want a Monster House of those. And they do spawn.
Yeah, that's why.
Sunflora. That's
Hello.
an unusual client. Oh my gosh, it's Sunflora.
Wow.
PMD2
We just would you why I totally brain blipped on that.
Outdoor seating. Let me just bring my laptop outside real quick. Sure, I'll have great connection out there.
Yeah. You got one of those like Razer laptops that have internet anywhere they go.
Oh,
hey, shout out again to RBG letting us speedrun this game.
Yeah, thank you for letting us enter this very not marathon-friendly game.
Yeah.
Although it's fine with general safety and movement.
I feel like it's marathon friendly because we're buying them a lot of time.
Hey, I thank you all for submitting it and having fun. I always enjoy watching, beautiful games like this. It's chill.
If you like an RNG run, this is for you.
It's super chill to watch and just kind of relax to, and that's one of the great things about certain speedruns, you know?
Yeah, that's the appeal of PMD. You never know what you're gonna get from sitting down with this. Like even a top runner, you can sit down and learn things during your run. It does happen to me often.
I got the person here, right?
I think so.
One way to find out.
It's my fault now if you messed up. So sorry.
That's fine. I think we're still underestimate.
Let's see, where's our timer at? I think you got plenty of time though.
Yeah, as long as
you got now.
Really,
the last two dungeons, you good.
Oh yeah. I sincerely hope.
Hopefully 6F was cleared. I wasn't paying enough attention.
Yeah. I'm sure we did. I think I did.
Note to self, I'm really bad at paying attention during missions when I'm commentating for people. I think this is the first time I've actually co-commentated a run. Usually I do the runs.
Oh yeah, well, new kid in town, so...
Yeah, more like new role. I've done a number of marathon runs for PMD myself, but...
Hey! That's cool.
Never have actually, like, co-commentated one.
Hey. Well, enjoy.
Okay, you got all of them done. You're good.
Yeah, nice. That's 3.
Got another revive in storage, too.
One quick thing real fast. Bemmie,
yes.
I noticed that you're drinking, and I just want to make a clear announcement that it's always a good idea to hydrate. So for the chat out there, please don't ever be afraid to, get some water when you're watching this. Hydration is a very important thing.
Nobody needs to watch Upper Forest. You can get a snack.
Nobody needs to watch it unless you put channel points on them chestnuts.
That's true. Well, you don't need to watch the second run of a Upper Forest.
And then there's cutscenes everywhere in PM.
We want to practice good health, so just always take time to, during runs, especially hydrate, stretch, get up, use the restroom, do a couple jumping jacks, a couple sit-ups.
That is a great idea.
Yeah. Most speedruns, it is difficult to make time to do it, but luckily with PMD, you can just weigh down your B button because Dialogue advances optimally by holding B, as long as you don't miss any prompts. So oftentimes we will actually lay down the B button and walk away, or get food or whatever we need.
I'm sorry, Bemmie. You were you had rainbow puke during that whole thing. So if you could go ahead and do the whole extra, I'm kidding.
Also, yeah, Zabu, sorry, it'd be a train wreck for me to co-commentate a run in Spanish. Hola, mi nombre es mozzarella cheese. Ni no comprende español. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're probably better off on your own with that one, Zabu.
Español poquito. Can I weigh you down with this amiibo?
This is a food break time. This is a good time for a food break, because all this cutscene is this horde of Pokemon trying to form a team to go take on Magma Cavern.
Yeah, it's like, and then they suck.
Yeah, because they,
No,
where do they know the tremors are coming from Magma Cavern, or Groudon is the legendary Groudon. They sent Team ACT there. They haven't come back.
Oh, this is perfect. Wait button. Cool. Personal recommendation for a good snack. So I recommend these P3s. They're protein. They're low carb. They have sunflower seeds, some jerky, and some honey roasted peanuts. And there's also refrigerated versions as well. Very good. It's very delicious.
I also
what am I going to
recommend
have
pizza.
for brunch?
Yeah, I wonder why mozzarella cheese recommends pizza.
I wonder why. Jeez, you want to talk about that?
Okay.
Can I make a quick announcement before you go ahead and do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a great little announcement. We have some merch available for the RBG Gold Rush now. It is officially on our store through the Sector 6. We'll go ahead and see if we can get a link out on chat here in a little bit of a second. It is a beautiful, beautiful t-shirt with the RBG, Panther, and Midna from the Legend of Zelda series, provided by, I believe the design was Smashy SR. Proceeds from the t-shirts go directly to Rad. So once we get the link out, once we get all that fun stuff, you can go right on over there and buy the shirt. I'm gonna try adding it into our little graphic, and it's a beautiful shirt.
Cool.
That is actually pretty good. That helps that I like Twilight Princess. Yes, this may come as a surprise to the P&D viewers listening. Yes, I have other games I like besides P&D. I know, it's shocking.
You have a rare item but not Petsuberry? Get the hell out of here.
Oh yeah. Kek's inventory changes as the story proceeds.
Found a warp orb, by the way.
Oh, good. Very good. You have insurance against one monster house. Use it wisely.
Thank you.
Alright, so I'm almost certain that Petchas don't spawn until 3F here, so...
There's one item, there's two items over here, I'm just gonna check.
Pretty sure it's money. Yep. Money!
Yeah. Cool.
For the Pechaberry funds.
I wonder where he is.
I'll take a quick client find any day. There's a lot of dumb RNG in this run. You know, stairs, luck, enemy encounters, but then on top of it, you got the missions, you got Uproar Forest. So there's a lot of different ways you can save or lose time. I will take it when a mission actually goes well, man.
One of the great things about this speedrun is it helps you appreciate the small things in life.
Yeah. Alternatively, hate everything, but hopefully you go with Bemmie here on this one.
All right.
Whoa, 3 overhand berries, awesome! Wow. That is probably every item slot that's possible on this floor. Wow! game wasted no time in reminding us that it will give you anything but what you need. I guess I can see why this Zigzagoon's looking for a Pecha Berry. Holy crap. Yeah, everything that's spawned on the floor is in that one room. Nice!
Later.
Alright. Well, we're either doing T Woods Infinite, or I guess we could look at the job board for another replacement mission.
Just gotta be something.
Find obscure orb. That can happen.
A gold ribbon in Tiny Woods.
Well, they only ask for things that spawn in the respective dungeon, but obscure orbs do spawn in Mount Steel, so sometimes you do get missions asking for that, and it's like, oh, come on. It's very stressful if you get a find item mission, because those can be optimal, so you're pressured to find the obscure orb.
That's true.
There's probably going to be a T-Wave Cave mission on the board that you can do instead. Or... okay, no, this is all terrible. Wow.
Just gonna check the Kakarot shop and see what's going on. Oh, right, I forgot.
Oh, you're not. Gosh.
Okay, alright.
Dare you talk to them with your item count being 20? Gosh.
No, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting that you can skip the... That's such a weird thing they put in this game. Why can you skip that storage box?
Yeah, hey, Kekland, can we, you know, browse at least? No.
Yeah, no. Only buyers. Okay.
No window shopping.
Oh gosh.
To buy my garbage. Well, actually, he has good things, but you can't afford them.
Why?
Yeah, I don't think he can stock Pecha Berries anymore, to be honest.
I
I think you gotta get it on 3F.
I can't buy any of the Reviver seeds, can I? No, never mind.
You're a little
We're
too
doing
broke.
pretty fine. Yeah, we're
Unless
fine on
there's
Reviver
equipment in
seeds
storage.
No, probably not.
Okay. After this day, another T Woods mission can potentially spawn too. Worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario, we just do it. And we just move on.
Can we just get the dang Pecha Berry?
Yeah.
You poor guy, you got trolled by missions deliver missions like 3 times today. I think you've had enough. Now, luckily, this is the last mission. After this,
Yes.
it's just 2 dungeons and then done.
Say goodbye to Tiny Woods.
I think Shady's correct in that only money spawns on this floor as well. For some reason, I thought
Thank
Oran's
you.
could. But okay, so yeah, only 3F. Zigzagoon's just wandering around him randomly like, hey, got the Pecha Berry ready yet?
No, I'll get back to you in just a moment. Hey!
Oh look, it's Execute doing what I
Love it.
love having happen to me right when I start a run.
Yes. That's a lot of XP if you're able to find them.
Of course, now it's nothing. And you get 1 Oran on the entire floor. Lovely.
No. No.
Alright, hopefully a replacement mission shows up. Man, that is... The Blue Rescue Team, everybody.
Blue for Oranberry!
Unless you need an Oran Berry, then it's only Petras. Yeah, that is a good shirt.
I do not see the shirt right now because I am running, but I will check it out. I'm sure it's super awesome, and they'll give one to the runners.
Oh wow, you can have cherry berries? What the heck? Heck man, what do you expect us to do with that?
Oh my gosh.
Mount Steel 5. Oh, it's an escort. Wow.
Oof.
That's the best thing on here. Pick your poison. He doesn't want that poison.
I'm just going back.
Man, the game can at least just throw you a 2-wave cave mission. Come on.
I got at least.
I guess it isn't too likely.
I got
'cause-
like the frame skip for traveling to Tiny Woods at least.
Oh yeah, you can press A while the character's walk to the dungeons to save some frames.
Yeah.
All right, come on, T-Wood. Petra berries can spawn. We know it. We've seen it. We have video evidence of this happening when we wanted Orans. Okay, take 3. By this point, Zigzagoon should have just starved to death. I'm waiting in here for like 3 days.
There's an Oranberry! There's an Oranberry right there, you greedy son of a gun!
Oh, I don't want a pink one!
I know pink is a really cool color,
God.
but there's nothing there!
It's actually only spawning Oranberries. Oh my god.
We may go overestimate because of this!
This is absolutely the most ridiculous instance I've ever seen of the game only spawning the things you don't need. Holy... That is ridiculous.
Oh my god!
Maybe you need to empty the mailbox so that Pelipper delivers more missions.
Oh my god. Oh.
Don't even bother, he'll just deliver more news.
There's so many things I could buy if I was
Only
just
had
given.
money.
Oh my god! Oh.
Escort me to my love.
Yes!
T-Wood 2F.
Yes!
Okay, we're free. You can handle a 2F escort.
I'm deleting this one from existence.
That Zigzagoon can. It's on its own.
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry, dude. I wish you well. I need to like.
You want a Petra berry so bad? Find it yourself. We can't find them. We're gonna escort a Nidoran instead. That's new.
Oh my gosh.
So, fun fact: escorts for missions are all level 1.
Yeah.
Now, luckily, that's probably fine in Tiny Woods, but
Yeah.
you know, if you try an escort mission like literally anywhere else, you better bring a lot of revives, because they eat your revives if they die, and then if they die and you're out of revives, you lose. The game counts it as you dying. Escorts are terrible in this game, like beyond terrible.
kidding.
But they're obviously tolerable here. Only 2 floors. Much better than finding a Pecha berry, apparently. Oh, it's an escort to a Nidoran female too. How sweet.
Yeah.
Ooh, Daz, ping me. Oh. Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Oh my gosh.
You get a gummy as a reward? You can get gummies in T-Wood missions? Today I learned. That must be Escort exclusive, because I do think the rank points on those are boosted.
Oh, I mean, Escort in Tiny Woods is like super rare, so.
I think that only can happen. I think that can only happen this far in.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. At the beginning of the game had escorts.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
Wouldn't enjoy Mount Steel missions. Wouldn't be chill anymore. I can say
There's no like text box selection screen thing, right?
For what? Oh, for this cutscene?
Yeah.
I think there is one. I think there's one where it's like, yeah, let's go.
I won't go to the restroom then.
The game does have fairly long cutscenes towards the end. I got so tired of dealing with the cutscenes after multiple runs. I started playing the JP version instead, just to have faster dialogue, because there's a lot less characters to print in that version. Different leaderboard entirely as well, because it wouldn't be fair to have that on the same board as English. It's like a free 15 minutes. Also, there's the prompt.
Yeah.
Will we save the world? Yes or no? Guess what? Yeah, but thou must. What a surprise. It never happens in Nintendo games. I do think if you say no, your partner's like, what? What's wrong with you? We've done way more stupid things, right?
Yeah. We ran away from all of you.
It is kind of funny how we have a Squirtle partner, besides this dead Blastoise here that tried the dungeon. Feeling confident,
Yeah.
Squirtle?
I'm not them.
I have protagonist powers besides me. I'm fine. Meanwhile, Gengar goes at our blasphemy of bravery.
It's like, I can't believe you would believe these suckers. It's like, we need any hope we can get.
How dare you be a hero? If we give up, that's how it ends. Meanwhile, late remake of the game.
Is there
during missions? You just do give up days.
Just important question, real quick. Is there any long cutscenes between Magma and Sky?
Oh yes.
Okay. It, like, well, I knew the long cutscene, but there's no like prompt to like select something, correct? If I want to say get up and use the restroom real quick.
I'm pretty sure once you're past the save prompt after Groudon, you should be good for a while to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, just need to real quick.
One more shot check so that we can have Keck do this.
What am I looking for Keck to do?
Spit at you, basically. That's our Keck. Oh wow, they have extra dialogue this time too, just to make it slower. Oh, lovely. The escape word. Way too late. Thanks. Who needs Monster House ores, right?
I have a warp orb.
Yeah, but more is nice.
It's true.
Alright. Hopefully you are supplied enough. I do think you got quite a few revives from missions.
Yes, I
and
did.
then you have like 10 billion Orans, so that'll help.
Yeah. And I have a couple of huge apples as well.
More in storage too. Excellent. The more revives, the merrier for Magma Cavern. Not only is it a long dungeon, but sometimes...
Do I have to take them out one at a time?
Yeah. You can only multi-select for different items. It's kind of weird. The only item they give you a quantity select for is rocks. You have... What is it? 3?
I don't think I'll need the link
five.
will I?
Only if you normally change movesets mid Magma Cavern.
Oh, okay.
If you would like to do Magma Cavern with what you currently have, you do you.
It's your funeral. Alright, thanks.
There is a prompt to ask you if you're ready to go to the skies. I think you've got quite some time between that and exiting Magma Cavern save prompt, though. I think.
I'll just risk it for the biscuit.
In any case, even if you take a short bathroom break during that time, you would be fine.
Yeah.
It's less time loss, even if you hit a prompt during a cutscene.
Gosh, that Tiny Woods mission.
That wasn't a mission, that was a gong show.
Yeah.
But also video proof of exactly what I said about missions in the beginning of the run in this game.
Yeah, dude.
It's amazing how trolly the game is in that regard.
So great.
Luckily, it's straight to the end now, 2 dungeons. No other nonsense going on.
Yeah.
The only bad news is they're hard
Well,
dungeons.
there is nonsense, but it's just
they are hard,
direct
they're
and
hard
upfront.
dungeons. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, once you get through the Zigzagoon boss, you're pretty much good to go for the rest of the run.
Well, yeah, new boss introduced.
Yeah.
Please deliver me a Pecha Berry. Why do I hear boss music?
What's
Dark Souls music themes.
Oh my gosh. Everything is blue when I wanted pink.
I love the YouTube videos that are like, why do I hear boss music? And it's like Dark Souls boss music, like really dramatic.
One of my favorite memes is like when the Doom music kicks in.
Don't forget to play the game. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just kind of like going through a checklist in my head.
Okay.
Here we go.
Am I ready to die yet?
Yeah.
You got plenty of revives and Orans. You good? And
Thanks for shouting that out into the universe. What is it? 20 floors? 25?
23 for part 1 and a whole 1 floor for part 2. Oh no.
Ooh, fancy.
Don't underestimate that floor though. It has Steelix.
Yeah. Well, I have Ember.
True. Yeah, actually, funny enough, this team's probably better at dealing with Steelix than the main one. Funny enough. Both of the elemental attackers.
Heck yeah. Oh,
hey, you feel like you want a Pecha Berry now?
I walked over a Pecha Scarf just 3 seconds ago. I was like, should I pick it up?
No, your equipment is superior. But yeah, you do get poison pointed a lot here. Funny enough, even if you're using Ember or Water Gun, poison point can still trigger on it, even though those are supposed to trigger on contact moves. Big shrug on that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got 23 floors on this dungeon, and the layouts aren't very nice either.
No.
This dungeon, in addition to Upper Forest, in addition to missions, can also really make or break a run. Some call this dungeon Meme Cavern, because yeah, I mean, no matter your level of skill in this game, this dungeon can make or break the run.
There's a lot of things that can make him break the run, but yeah. Definitely this will.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Good miss on that kid. Oh! No! Someone hit somebody, thank you. The battle was intense.
Not gonna risk that.
Wow, Cynical tanks that really well.
Gosh.
Sign, somebody that usually plays as a normal type. Not fun to get hit by double kick.
Yeah.
Skitty is very powerful offensively, not as much so defensively.
Very much a glass cannon.
Yeah. So kind of whatever you play as in this game, you feel like a glass cannon.
What is going on with my moves? Why am I missing so much?
Well, I mean, Cynical just needs to open his eyes already.
No, he uses the Force.
Good name, Zaboos.
Another good thing about this dungeon as a fire type is that if there are things that are really getting tough for you, you can just walk on lava.
Unfortunately, Squirtle cannot follow.
Hey, Graveler! What am I doing here?
That's a pretty brave Graveler approaching a water type. Yeah. Either brave or stupid.
Sometimes it's both.
Maybe. I guess that's kind of what our heroes are in the game right now. It's pretty stupid and brave of them to come in here.
They are just kids that are like, we'll save the world, that's fine. Like, yep, no problem. Hey!
It does make you wonder how Squirtle acquired property as a minor.
Yeah, you know, it also makes you go like, did it go to school? Like, or did Pokemon not go to school until...
Well, apparently they do go to school, based on a later entry in the series. Yeah. It's actually my favorite one, but I won't talk about it because that game is cursed, and whenever you talk about it, everyone says mean things about it.
What, Gates of Infinity?
No, Super.
Oh, right.
It's my favorite game. That is my favorite. Oh, Monster House!
Okay. What do I do here? I just warp, right?
You can either warp or turn around. Depends on if you want to spend your only Monster House orb here. Really,
I will do that.
I would say turn around, but you had an enemy behind you, making it harder. So.
Also, we get some Sour Pleased.
One of the enemies warped back into the room, but I guess that's fine. It's only one. Yeah, that was unfortunate that you were running away from him all while. That made it really awkward to just walk away.
Right. My friend Kecleon will back me up with some extra orbs.
That is very possible. You get 2 checks before Sky Tower if you really want. honestly, I endorse the thought of doing that extra shop check because I have had multiple runs. Get a Monster House on Sky Tower 25F, the last possible floor, and there's Venomoths on those floors, which are like, they can kill you on sight.
Yeah, right?
And those runs I was out of Monster House for. So yeah. I actually, honestly, even as someone that tries to go for more optimal times, still do that shop check sometimes.
Oh, I mean, you know, you're better off safe and then hope for RNG to take the wheel.
Yeah. Basically, if you have the Monster House orbs, you don't need them. If you don't have them, you need them and then you die. So, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Working on that. Oh, we're in the double digits now, so that's nice at least.
Yeah, about halfway there. Honestly, I feel like the early floors are the worst part because the double kicking Nido King and Nido Queen. Then the middle is just slow.
Yep, it's just tedious, but it's I think honestly like Wild it's like the most fiercest thing in the entire dungeon.
It's fierce because it'll make you go very slow if it's Bam Sweet Scent.
And then also the fake tears.
Oh yeah, well Fake Tears thankfully is less broken than Screech in this game for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I guess.
And you run into like a bunch of like special defense or like special attack moves, and it's just like very bad.
I think that would have to just be Macargo. I can't think of
like
any special
Arbok.
attackers in here.
Isn't there Arbok?
Maybe he has Fire Fang, which would be a special move in this game. I never really thought about Fake Tears. I just hate these things for Sweet Scent, because Sweet Scent is a room range move, and they can just spam it.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, after that Monster House, I'm just like dreading each room I spawn in is just like that.
I'm mostly scared when I see a gummy, but I don't even know if that's actually a mechanic in this game. But I know in the sequel to this,
yeah.
I know in the sequel to this, if you see gummies, there's a higher chance that the room has a Monster House in it. Generally, Monster Houses are also packed full of items and traps. Although, fortunately, this game does not have traps during the any percent section, so we don't have to worry about those. That would be a nightmare, so I'm really glad for that.
Yes, me too.
They are in any percent for all other PMDs. But with this game, I feel like tolerating traps would be hardest, so I'm glad they're not here. Ooh. Dang, wow,
Yeah.
that right on. Sniped you.
That was my bad for trying to use Ember. I thought I could finish it off with that. But...
Oh, wow, we want to fight 3 more?
Yeah, okay. What do I
Portal
do
will probably
here?
destroy them pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's fighting them like with their in the dark too. This is actually optimal. It's actually a frame saver to have your partner fight in this exact circumstance. Or the enemies were concealed because you were like just at the outside of the room. I often forget to do that, but I believe Whom will sometimes do that as a strategy where he'll purposely let an enemy get killed under those circumstances to save the animations.
It's very smart, but like very hard to pull off if you're not
very,
like...
very situational.
Yeah. Okay. It was a little scary, but that's fine.
I'm like 2/3 done now for this one.
Okay. Probably should have grabbed the apple, but we had a huge apple.
Man, apples don't spawn here very often. Yeah, I don't even know how they get here at all. I mean, it's a deep volcano.
Yeah, right?
Then again, why is there gummies? That doesn't make sense either. It's
What are you talking about? Gummies are made from lava. That's why they're so chewy.
Ah, yes, of course.
Hey,
they just need to they need to be at the perfect temperature such that they're sort of liquefying, like only semi-solid.
Yeah, exactly.
I would think they're really, really, really hot then, but maybe a fire type still enjoys this. I don't know. You don't want to think too logically about this game. It makes your head hurt.
I mean, you don't want to think about Pokemon too logically at all.
This is indeed true. Can confirm. Deep rabbit holes you can go down trying to make sense of Pokemon.
How you doing, Squirtle? Alright, you're fine. Squirtle, that's another good thing about like Squirtle. Like a lot of Squirtle's moves are a lot of high PP, so it's not as bad.
Yeah, with this linked set, you pretty much shouldn't ever need an elixir on him. And then you honestly have so many elixirs saved up that you could probably do Sky Tower with all your moves linked together. But I'll let you do you, because I don't know what your strats are.
I just like at least having one thing that's like separate if I can finish it off. But probably I'm gonna link all the moves at Sky Tower.
Yeah, you have
there's nothing.
You have 10 billion elixirs.
Yeah.
Slight hyperbole.
Yeah. Hey. We don't need that.
Just be very careful around Shuppets.
Yeah. Cyclops. Or Duskull, really, actually.
Oh yeah, pressure can de-link moves too. Right, yeah, pressure, the ability is something to be mindful of.
Hey!
Big rock snake boy. Very tanky compared to other enemies up to this point. And then Steelix is even worse, and that's coming soon.
Yeah, but it's only for a very few amount of floors. Oh, wow. We're actually out of Oran Bears. Crazy.
Oh, this place will burn through them. Pun not intended, for once.
Hey. Still appreciated it.
I'm glad the puns are appreciated by somebody.
Oh, yeah.
I always enjoy a good pun. Always enjoy a good pun.
Hey, donate
sorry,
now,
my puns were
so we
really
can.
bad.
If you donate now, we will rate your puns in real time.
Yeah, donate some puns, and then I'll read them, and then we'll talk about them. Speaking of donations, your donations go to RAD, or Rise Above the Disorder. This is a non-profit dedicated to removing the two greatest barriers facing mental health care: access and affordability. To accomplish their mission, they provide a universal mental health care system to people around the globe. If you believe in a world where everyone has access to hope, health, and happiness they deserve, you are RAD. For more information, you can visit yourrad.org, or you can donate by typing in !donate in chat. Also, be sure to check out our esports attire over at Sector 6 Gaming. We have a wide assortment of tees, shorts, hats, joggers, and so much more. On top of that, we have an exclusive RBG Gold Rush shirt where the proceeds of your purchase go directly to RAD. Be sure to head to sector6apparel.com/collections/RBG for all the RBG merch, or type in !merch in chat.
Okay, so that's fine. Just gonna save one more time for safety, and then we're about to get into Groudon. If you want to talk a little bit about that, Mots. Wow.
Oh, I had myself muted, sorry. Alright, thank goodness you got a stair floor there, though. That is like one of the worst floors. Like, yeah. Actually.
That's
Steelix
where the Steelixes usually show up, yeah.
That was a really good stair floor. Okay, so Onyx, big chonky tank. Ordinarily, I rely on defense dropping moves to be able to damage him. You don't actually have any, do you?
Hey, what? Defense drop stuff?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I'm guessing you just beat him down with Frost. Okay. Yeah, that's normally what you do. Like the Groudon's defenses are really exceptional, and ordinarily with Skitty in this fight, we'll cut its defense down gradually over the course of the fight with Tail Whip spam to the point where double slap hits will individually do 100 damage a pop. But like prior to that point, every hit does like 1 damage. It's kind of ridiculous. Lore-wise, Groudon doesn't have much for us. He just goes, Grah! And then, well, he doesn't want hugs. Yep. Yep, there's his defense. Damage from spikes depends on your attack versus their defense.
Oh, never mind, I got it. Never mind.
Alright, we're gonna be seeing a lot of Frost spam.
At least there's no pressure.
I'm guessing you ordinarily prefer to have Tail Whip for this.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I should have swapped. I forgot to swap tackle for bite, or bite for tackle.
Ah.
Because it's good later in the run due to all the ghost types.
Hopefully. I think your best bet might actually be having Squirtle use Bubble. Oh, actually that works too, getting flinches, I guess. But I was thinking Bubble for a chance to slow it. The slow would help you a lot right now.
I don't know if it does it this gen or the next gen.
No, it works this gen. You can slow him with Bubble.
Okay.
So at least Smokescreen lasts a little longer. Alternatively, Squirtle gets slowed. That was a really good flinch. Okay, I guess Bite's working too, just for the flinch hacks. Wow, thank goodness for this flinch axe. Okay. Wow, I think he actually died to the fight. Nickel and dimed him to death. Yeah, normally we bring a defense dropping move to that fight because otherwise it looks like that. Yeah.
Hey, but like I thought it was pretty. That was pretty good for usually what I do.
You got a lot of really lucky flinches, and I'm glad for it.
Yeah, right. It's gotta give me a little bit. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, this is a lot of cutscenes now, so I don't really need.
There's a save prompt coming up after you when they leave this, but then once you pass the save prompts, you can take a bathroom break while I talk about the 50 billion ways Sky Tower can kill a run.
That's a great idea. Let's do that.
Having calmed Groudon after dealing 1 and 2 damage for several consecutive turns, I think we just tickled him to the point where you just giggled and walked away, honestly. All right. Yeah, here's your break.
Yeah, here we go. I'll be right back.
Whew. Oh, and this is actually, well, this is a great time to also notice or say that we do encourage kind of a well-being here on RBG Gold Rush. So, don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to stretch, do some jumping jacks. Like what Bemmie just did. If you need to go off and use the restroom, you're more than welcome to do so. Please do. Please do.
Meanwhile, the unhealthy well, okay. I was talking about how we take food breaks a lot, and yet oftentimes I've done 6, 9, 12-hour runs. I do have a lot of water by my side. But here I am just being used to sitting through this 3-hour run, not doing any of that. Don't mind me. But yeah, next dungeon's the last one, Sky Tower. The ultimate natural disaster is about to befall the Pokemon universe. Xatu sees a meteor. Somehow Xatu sees this before, the legendary Pokemon of Generation 3 that resides in the sky, Rayquaza. We're gonna go to Sky Tower to ask Rayquaza to, look up and see a meteor about to destroy the world. Because yes. But this is our role as a Pokemon. We need to go save the universe by telling Rayquaza to look up. The game doesn't make it easy. Sky Tower is 25 floors plus an additional 8 floors, and there are a lot of different trolls the game throws your way. Ghosts walking through walls, generally tanky enemies, enemies that have room-ranged attacks, enemies that have sleep-inducing moves, enemies with pressure to cut down your resources even more, because hitting an enemy with pressure costs 2 PP per move used. Oh, sounds like you got back just in time. Perfect.
Yeah. Calculated.
Also, Aerodactyl, ridiculously tanky enemy.
Oh, and pressure. They have
With
pressure as well.
With pressure, because why not?
I will say that like the monster houses are
You can move
easier
now,
to
by the way.
spot. Yeah, I know. I just
Okay.
had to put some. I had to get some protein in my mouth real quick.
Oh, fair. This is a long one.
Yeah.
So, real quick, can I chime in with a question?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, myself knowing a lot of RPG speedruns and the lore, I know there are a lot of controllers that can actually help, like, I think like a turbo-based controller. Is that what you did there, or was it the game just automatically scrolling through text?
No, I had a. Well, technically it was automatically scrolling through text, but I actually have. Yeah, I can sell one.
B button holder. All you need to do in these games, thankfully, is hold B, and then it
I have
advances.
I have a cool amethyst weight that is perfectly aligned for a B button.
Scrape together enough cash for another revive. Yeah, happily, the entire PMD series only makes you hold B to advance text optimally, like frame perfect. You can also press A if you want, but there's no reason to do so in a speedrun setting.
And for just for everyone that's out there, if you're interested in speedrunning maybe a longer RPG like this, like a Final Fantasy or anything else along those lines, and you want to have like a turbo button to advance text like that, double check the rules, because there are some where they say you're not allowed to have that because it can manipulate text and actually make the run a little bit faster.
I've seen some games have alternate categories for that too, like Super Mario RPG has turbo, no turbo. Just because it made that much of a difference on the run. It's like I'm guessing what happened in that community was like, it was just unfair how people were saving so much time on mashing, so they were like, alright, category split, go. Now everyone can have automatic mashing with the turbo category.
It could also be from, like emulation and stuff like that, because emulate, like, especially with like certain Super Nintendo emulators and stuff like that, so.
Maybe. Don't know too much on that subject.
In Octopath Traveler, it's not really a big deal because literally it's just like you hold B as well and just skip a bunch of cutscenes. Like it's we don't really have any. By the way, again, oh, go ahead.
We're not blessed enough to have a skip cutscene button in this series unless we modify the ROM and make a new category for that. But we do have frame perfect mashing at least.
That's true. I will, by the way, say as much as I do love PMD, Octopath Traveler, I earnestly believe is the best RPG speedrun or best RPG game to get into speedrunning, because there's so many categories and so many different like times where you can have it just be like, there's so many categories that it can be from just under an hour to 6 hours, then it can help you build up that stamina. So really recommend checking it out. Plus, it's available on not only on Switch now, it's available on PC. There's a bunch of cool stuff about it. And there's actually a lot of like, I've ran into a couple of Pokemon and PMD speedrunners that actually do Octopath Traveler as well because they just want a faster game.
Yeah, I know there's Rex.
Yeah, and it's definitely recommended if you really want to get into that. Strongly recommend. Also, Octopath Traveler like speedrun Discord community is like super welcoming and super awesome, so they're great. And if you do get into that, I recommend it. And if you do that, check out the Ophelia Thief route. That is the beginner one that everybody recommends. So here in this plot, Gardevoir is revealing that basically once we do our job, we go bye-bye back to the human world.
And we're like, aw, I don't want to go back there.
There's homework.
Gotta work your 9-to-5 job. Granted, maybe that's better than delivering Pecha Berries to Zigzagoons.
You don't get all sweet chestnuts.
Alright, you can do one more shop check if you want, and then it's time. The time of reckoning.
I don't really have much in the way of money, but I do want to check.
Oh yeah, you're flat broke.
Yeah, but I might have stuff in the storage that might help. Nah, I don't
he
even
has
need
garbage
it.
anyways. Alright.
And he's got frustration! Hey!
Well, that's not garbage, but you're definitely not funding that. Alright, good.
Wait.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to link more moves. Oh, you're broke! I'll sell you 50. There's probably something in here, so...
Oh yeah, I got a link box in here.
Oh, I guess that works. Oh, the Rossberry is 90 as well. I don't remember how much link boxes sell for, actually.
100.
Oh, I need 150.
Well, I'll just sell the link box. As much as link boxes are good, I don't...
Oh, it's 500. I thought you said...
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
No,
okay, yeah, that's good. You did a safety save, so like, if you get spited immediately and it delinks moves, you could just reset. Tackle, thrust, ember. Yes. Oh. Oh, wow.
No, I missed
Okay.
it. That was just me.
I was gonna say, I don't know if that's such a good idea, only having 10 PV.
No, it was just a mistake.
Okay.
That's such a weird way of asking that question, dude. Shall we go on? And it's like, usually it's like, do you want to leave? And it's like, yes. And then there's like, shall we go on? No. Okay, I'm just saving this because I don't want to do this again. Okay, anyways, it's just all a mental thing. Now we go. Here we go. Zatu is going to absorb our energy and then just thrust us up.
I don't know where they absorb energy from, actually. They do drop one interesting hint at a character change, though, for one of the characters in the game. They say Elagazam and Zatsu were working together, but then there was also a ghost type that helped.
Ooh. Mayhaps be a time police agent?
Don't know about that one.
Oh, stretch.
It's Gengar's old character development arc. Yeah, he actually helps us in the end after, you know, almost getting us killed.
That's true.
And then we Mega Man teleport.
Here we go.
This dungeon is sometimes free and sometimes 25 floors of brutality.
We got 15 minutes. Or no, we got 10 minutes. Ah, we're fine.
Oh, wow. That's a little,
No, 10 minutes right now. Let's
You're
go.
probably going to go a little overestimate then, but we'll see.
Nah, fine.
My gold split for this dungeon's 12 minutes, so... Although that's including cutscenes prior, so... eh.
Whoops.
I don't even know how long cutscenes are, actually. So I guess the dungeon takes, like...
I think it's like 4 minutes. Or something like that.
It's really good, maybe. 12 minutes is, like, super good. Or a 12-minute split, but again, with the split including cutscenes, I don't even know. I mean, so far, so good, so... Just need 22 more floors of that.
Okay. Hard to say it, huh?
Yeah, it happens. You can't speedrun PMD without a viewer jinxing everything. Come on.
That's true. You're right. Hey, really, real talk, man. Thank you so much for commentating this with me.
You're welcome. I hope I haven't been too awful.
No, you've been a wonderful co-caster. Where can people find you?
Twitch.tv/mozzarella cheese, home of a lot of service fish. Alright, I'm done promoting. Shut up now, sorry, Marathon staff.
No,
That's enough out of me.
promote more!
Oh no, yeah, we're fine with that if you want.
Okay. Oh, it's fine for runners. Okay, I read rules somewhere that were like, don't self-promote! So I was like, okay, I'll just...
I don't remember writing that.
Well, maybe it wasn't marathon rules. It was probably something more. Okay, well, this is interesting. You actually have a clear path to the stairs.
Do I risk it?
I don't even think you have any other choice. You don't have any monster outsource, right?
Well, do I fight?
I would just run right there. I think you can. I would just run right there.
But what about the masquerade at the top?
Probably gonna use water sport or something. Will it get in the way? This is complicated. Maybe it will get in the way. I don't know, this sucks. Oh, it's not in the way yet. Yep, clear path. Cool, I was a little worried about that. Luckily, that monster house is only full of annoying enemies, but not really deadly, as you can see. Luckily. Their attack is smelling good. I think we'll be fine, guys. I think we'll be fine.
But the scent is too alluring!
I feel like that's like a I feel like it's where I just entered like a frog rock section.
Frog rock.
Maybe I've been listening to too much Jethro Tull, but that was definitely like my mind randomly went like, this is like something I'd hear in a frog rock song.
I should have perhaps been looking at other parts in the marathon. I'm just too busy doing. I just recently set up a new laptop, so I've been very busy prior to this moment, really.
Well, speaking of that, if you are interested in checking out some of the runs that you missed, they will be on YouTube afterwards. So all you have to, so all you have to do is type an exclamation mark YouTube in chat, and then subscribe to our YouTube channel. And just, eventually in the next couple of days or weeks, we'll go ahead and get all that stuff taken care of.
Like, comment, subscribe. For more sour, please.
Oh, there's the more water.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about with ghosts attacking the wall. Oh crap. Okay, good thing Squirtle had bite. Yeah, ghosts have wall hacks. At least some of them. Some of them actually don't walk through walls. Now we get to experience fully animated Hellstorm damage. And Squirtle dodging Leo Reindeer. Because yes, they can do that. All thrown items have a chance to be dodged, even beneficial ones. Add allies.
I forgot Caesar is in there.
Yeah, they have agility, but they're otherwise not that bad. Also, agility oddly affects every enemy in a room. For whatever reason. Which is why it can be a particularly problematic move. In addition to it basically being the equivalent of haste on an enemy, it's also every enemy in the area. Weird. Kind of weird how an agile Pokemon can just take like a bunch of super chonky allies and be like, alright, go fast now, friends.
Well, that's just Goku. Caesar is Goku. Can confirm.
Very well. Thankfully, not every floor on this dungeon has a layout like this. Thankfully.
We say that now.
Now the last few floors are pretty nasty. No, Squirtle, now is not a time to do Sonic the Hedgehog spinning. Sorry.
Now
friend.
is not the time.
Squirtle, if you wanted to go fast, you wouldn't be dodging our orange there, you jerk.
Oh, I didn't think about this until just now, but I'll ask you. Since you have Squirtle and stuff like that, who's your favorite starter?
Favorite starter Pokemon in general in the series?
Yeah.
I guess I'm contractually obligated to say Totodile here because that's another Pokemon I've ran my channel with. He likes gold splits.
Mudkip.
That's respectable.
I love Gen 3 and a lot of the stuff that came with it, so...
Insert overused meme here. I do like Mudkip.
As long as it's not Bulbasaur, I think we're all okay.
Wow, what did Bulbasaur do?
I don't know, but if you are a Bulbasaur fan, maybe you should donate and tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah.
At least you get the cheapest donation.
All Pokemon suck until they are donated for.
At least if you donate for Bulbasaur, you get the cheapest price at the lowest dex number. I'll donate 1 cent. Wow, thanks.
Ooh.
Thanks for the lucky penny,
Hey,
guys.
every cent counts. Every cent counts.
It is better than none.
You seeing the fact the drainage of the PP? Oh, right. Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
using more linked moves also drains belly faster, actually. Detect?
I should be good to keep one gummy, right?
Yeah, I think you'll be fine food-wise from here on, having eaten a huge apple on 19. You're good for quite a ways. You are approaching pressure enemy, but you are good for quite a ways.
Yeah. I just I know there's Aerodactyl at some point, and that's just
those
gonna
things are trash. Oh, speaking
Hey!
of, these things are obscenely tanky, and they have pressure. Yeah, it took all of those moves to get the kill, and that probably barely killed. Frost is really helpful for them because they have high defense. Yeah, that one worked. And they have Supersonic to confuse, and if they attack directly, it does like 5 billion damage. They are awful. They have agility too. Aerodactyl is one of the 2 worst enemies to encounter in this place, and they are unfortunately present through the entire rest of the dungeon, including the second part. There's one other enemy that I'm just not going to talk about. It's even worse.
I think I know which one you're talking about, but
Even worse. But only shows up for a couple more floors.
So far, I haven't seen a single donation telling me I'm wrong about Bulbasaur.
Man, there needs to be more Bulbasaur love, damn. I actually did a run of this game with Bulbasaur once. He's so close to being viable as an actual very good main. So close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully that thing won't get... Oh, wow. Almost dead. There's the other enemy. That thing. Venomoth. Oh my god. You would not think Venomoth would be like the scariest thing to encounter in a Pokemon game. No, though. Silver Wind is the deadliest move in the run. It is room ranged. Each time it hits it has a chance to give a boost to all stats, including speed, which would allow it to attack with Silver Wind again, consecutively, uncontrollably. Those things can literally kill the run, regardless of your number of Reviver Seeds, on sight, if you get insanely unlucky. Most of the time they just walk towards you, but if they get spammy with that move, and if they get a lot of boosts, you're screwed. Luckily, we're seeing the move, but it did not do its worst thing. Luckily. It's only... Oh god, there it is. There's the problem. Okay. Luckily, at least Cyndaquil is very, very good at killing them. Alright, only one more floor where those can spawn happily. And then you get a safety save statue for the last stretch. So you're right, Frank. There.
You want a bubble?
Yeah, his bubble's disabled.
Oh, did I disable his bubble?
Yeah, doesn't have a star next to it.
Oh.
You're almost there for this section. You're welcome to the Spidey boy. I have a number of different, I guess you could say, characters. Okay, no more Venomoths. There's still Aerodactyls.
Yeah.
No more Venomoths. Those things are terrifying. I have seen runners lose multiple revives uncontrollably to those things. The only
Sorry
option...
for being an overestimate, by the way, and
Oh, it's
not talking. Also, sorry for not talking too much. I'm like...
You're good. You are
Yeah,
100. You're fine. You're fine. Like,
I was
No,
wanting to remark during that whole dungeon about like how well it was going, but I really didn't want to do any more jinxing.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
you're fine. You go off and just you do you, and you know
Almost
I'll chime in with more Bulbasaur hate if need
Cool.
be.
Sad.
Well, just speaking of other green folks, we should probably talk about like just Rayquaza in general and like what's it like in their version.
Well, normally in this game it's a complete joke if you have Attract and Tail Whip. You have Smokescreen, but no Tail Whip, so I guess for you it's going to be interesting. It's going to be kind of Groudon 2.0 for you, so hopefully your revives are still in stock. You know, aka hopefully we don't see too many more Aerodactyls like that one.
Well, that was just me being dumb. Yeah, I got plenty.
Definitely no shame in using Smokescreen on regular enemies like Aerodactyl.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, these layouts kind of suck. All the rooms are on the outside. There's 10 rooms per floor. Most of the floors are like this in Sky Summit. This is where the Warp Scarf actually is good to use, even if you hate it as much as I do. Because with a layout like this, random teleporting is far more efficient than walking. So most of the battles are going to happen in these corridors. Yeah, Rayquaza, big dangerous Sky Noodle. Normally pretty easy in this game, depending on what moves you've got and how much how much Sky Summit wore you down before the fight. Because you don't heal before the fight, you have whatever is left after Summit, and it is 8 gruesome floors. So now the remake, on the other hand, oh boy, don't mess with that, Rayquaza. I'll be nervous for that when I'm doing any percent of Rescue Team DX. Fun. At least Squirtle's in range for Bubble there. Too bad he can't hit. And he hits for like nothing. And there's Aerodactyl sucks. Not in the sense that it's easy to beat or anything. No, it's in the sense that it wants to kill the run. Not a pleasant encounter in the slightest.
I feel like that's a thing with a lot of enemies. They know you're speedrunning and they're like, no.
Oh yeah, very true. Any given speed run with random encounters, yeah, pretty much every enemy feels like it wants to kill the run.
Yeah.
But some more than others. Stairlock not being particularly nice either. Flygon, one of my favorite Pokemon. Normally not too threatening, I guess a little more dangerous to a fire type. No, that's another one that's much tougher in the remake. They gave Flygon Earth Power in the remake, which is room ranged, so... Here he's just kind of there.
Yeah.
Actually, is this marathon an annual thing? So maybe I could do a run sometime.
Well, this is our first. This is the RBG Esports first ever venture into esports. And so this is our first ever charity speedrun event.
Okay.
We do intend on making this a either annual or biannual event.
Okay.
So this is not going to be, you know, our intent. Or, yeah, the intent will have this be more than one.
Okay. I do like to do marathon runs when I can.
Yeah.
Wait, where even are the stairs on the slope? Oh, okay, top right. Wow, this summit's being terrible.
Speaking
Your second 1 in 10 anti-stair floor. Oh yeah, I call it anti-stair floor when this happens, where you literally go everywhere except to the destination.
Speaking of RBG Esports, RBG Esports was founded in 2018. It has been rising up in the esports world from Rocket League to Counter-Strike, Hearthstone to Smash. RBG Esports is a name you won't want to forget in the esports universe. As we mentioned a second ago, we are venturing into the world of speedrunning. If you are interested in being a part of this new venture into speedrunning for RBG, just type in, or just join the Discord. You can type an ! Discord in chat, and everything will be there. And while you're there, you can also, well, I guess you can also get a beautiful, I'm trying to phrase it because I just lost train of thought there for a second, some beautiful RBG merch, including a exclusive RBG Gold Rush shirt where the proceeds will end up going to Rad. You can go to sector6apparel.com/collections/RBG or type in !merch for a link of all the merch.
I was just about to say, why are you assaulting this poor Flygon, Bemmie? The stairs are right there.
I thought I thought it was the floor that I thought floor 5 was the one. I forgot.
Oh no, floor 4 is a straight line. Luckily, we got a stair floor on it.
What's Rayquaza again?
He is the 9th floor.
Thank you.
You're only halfway done.
Yeah.
Hopefully the latter half will behave, because wow, the game is not giving me favorable luck here. Like, holy.
Yo, quick shout out to the dude Kirby Man, or actually called Kirby Kid. Good luck at MechaCon, bud. I hope you're staying safe and masked and all that stuff, and that you're vaccinated. But good luck at MechaCon. Local Smash player where I'm from. That was picked up by RBG. They just tend to pick up people that I just know, apparently. Maybe I should join RBG as a runner. Who knows? But shout out to RBG for just being cool work. I really like them a lot, and I got to really become good friends with them. They've competed at a lot of the events that I produced before I started working at DreamHack, so really special memories for me with RBG early into my esports career.
Oh boy, we learned PP Checker. Don't think too much about that one. All that does is it's actually for AI. It makes it so if they're about to delink moves, they won't do it. There's certain IQ skills that only affect partner AI. And sadly, if you turn that one on, it turns off something else more important. Some skills are mutually exclusive. I hope that wasn't a spill.
Yeah, I heard that too.
No.
Whoops, I spilled grape juice all over my gamepad. This is gonna be a fun PMD run. Button's all sticky the entire time.
Assuming it still works and such.
Yeah, it'd probably be lucky to have it working.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that flinch just sealed confusion. That's convenient. Cause that's a bizarre mechanic.
So these encounters, are these encounters like RNG based, or
pretty much? It's like each floor starts with a certain number of Pokemon spawned. Each one has a preset Pokemon density number. It will vary a bit randomly between runs, but then as you walk around, more Pokemon spawn as well, and they walk around randomly. So, in theory, you could potentially explore an entire floor without encountering one if they just so happen to all path ideally, but that doesn't really happen. But yeah, ideally, the fewer encounters, the better. The sooner you find stairs, most likely the fewer encounters you're gonna get. But ultimately, it comes down to RNG. Which, yeah, the summit has not been very nice in that manner.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
I do think the enemy density is fairly high here, being the final stretch of the game, but nonetheless. But alright, 1 floor to go. And then we'll... Okay, finally, the game throws you a bone. Now the question is, are your resources good enough for Ray? Gonna be interesting without Tail Whip. That's pretty smart, fully healed HP. I usually don't even think to do that. You can hold B and A on the spot to pass turns automatically. Works similar to dashing, but without actually moving, just fast forwards. Because you do slowly regenerate health as you walk, or do that. It's one way to heal without an ORAN berry, assuming an enemy doesn't come to you.
Very familiar for runners that do skitty runs.
Yeah, sometimes you want to do that for safety. A lot of us forgot to, but yeah, good safety strat. Alright, Danger Noodle. Here we go. Well, at least it's not 1 damage per hit. That's good. Much better than Groudon, though. I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
Funny enough, in post-game, at some point you get asked what the quote-unquote strongest Pokemon is, and they ask you between Groudon, Rayquaza, and yourself. I guess the answer is Groudon, because,
Yeah, no kidding.
he was definitely tankier. Actually, it's the right answer is player, because you win. But when you answer that way, the characters in the
Also,
game are like,
Sour,
okay.
please?
Yeah, sorry for talking over that. This is a good song. Which we're going to get to hear much more of than normal, without Dalek strats, so hey. Alright, there we go. GG. Mission complete.
Was that
we made him look
time?
up.
With the time will come not at the first white light, not that one.
Time stop for this game is weird. There's like 5 more minutes of cutscene if you guys are okay with that. Like,
well, that's technical time anyways, so.
But then there's like 5 more minutes of cutscene, and then there's like this scene where you're up in the sky and it fades to white a couple times, and the second time it does a fade to white right before staff credits. That is when we stop time. I don't know why that's the time stop. I didn't make the rule on that one, but that's what we've been rolling with. Right before credits.
Well, while that's happening, I do want to say thank you to RBG, of course, for being a fantastic esports organization and letting me be a part of this. Thank you to Greg for being our host. Thank you to Mozzarella Cheese for being a wonderful co-commentator. We just met today, and I already feel like we're good friends. So you're super awesome, and thank you for being great.
Well, thank you. I'm glad my sarcasm towards this game wasn't too overbearing.
No, it was wonderful. It was a very good yin and yang we had going on. And shout out to the PMD speedrunning community. They are super amazing, and you should check them out. Cool Discord.
I moderated. Please don't make me angry.
And thanks to video games for existing, because this is one of my favorite things.
Shout out to video games.
Shout out to video games.
Cynical looks like he's sunbathing.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's back up. Weird cutscene there. You die. You actually die, and then Gengar meets you in purgatory, and he's like, "Oh, I should drag you to hell," and then he pretends he should do that, and then he pretends he gets lost. He's like, "Oh no, I got lost. How unlike me. Oh no," and then you get revived somehow.
That sounds like a Pokemon thing, you know?
It's magic.
Big shrug.
By the way, just so you all know, when we're not done with Pokemon yet, for our beautiful little RBG Gold Rush, and while this all plays, don't forget to follow. Don't forget to follow the runners, commentators, and RBG Esports. Did you miss this run? Maybe you missed the runs yesterday, or maybe unfortunately may have to miss a run tomorrow or something. Well, don't worry. All the runs are going to be posted on the RBG YouTube channel. Just type in !YouTube in chat for all of the information. Maybe you need to see the schedule as well. See what other great games are coming up throughout the day and maybe tomorrow. Well, we got you covered. Just type in !schedule in chat to see what's going on throughout this entire weekend.
I do recall seeing a Pokemon block here. We got, I think, Puzzle League after this.
Yep.
Did I typo it? Yeah, don't mind my inability to type. Did I still typo it?
So
maybe I need to go to bed. Oh, there it is.
The service has been done, and now we must go back to the world. The human world. Mom says we gotta go finish homework.
Gotta go back to work.
Yeah.
If anyone asks me for a Pecha Berry in real life, I'm done.
I mean, I'm at work right now, and I'm okay with it.
Just immediately like finds the nearest peach tree and just chops it down.
So yeah, this is the Monster Cry scene. It's sad. All the partners get so attached to the character.
No!
The character named...
It finally happened. RBG Esports saved the world of Pokemon.
And then we were called by our people. And everyone cries except Zatu. I guess Zatu didn't miss us very much.
Zatu cries on the inside.
Maybe he's just like, those guys were weird. They tickled me to get my attention
What?
of all things.
What the hell happened?
Everyone wakes up and doesn't realize it was all a dream the whole time.
Oh, man. Time's coming up soon.
Second white flash here, I think it is.
Yes. So there's one white flash, and then there's a second white flash, and the second white flash is time.
My screen's on a little bit of a delay, so you just let me know.
If you see staff credits, just stop the timer, basically.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Don't worry. Friend for life, man. Friend for life.
I gave him a free house. What am I gonna do with that house now?
I didn't even. Time.
4:05:56.
Yeah, that sucked.
Any comments?
Made it through. You made it.
We did it. That was finished, even though it was very unorthodox, and we have to use a backup save. But you know what? At the end of the day, this was my first run in the marathon, and honestly, I'm super happy. It was a lot of fun. Had a great time. And Mozzarella, do you have any closing thoughts you want to say?
Well, we brought up the PMD speedrunning Discord. Feel free to join in if you happen to be listening and have any interest. We have channels for every PMD game. Glad to be here. I do like doing marathon stuff. I speedrun these games regularly as well, if anyone is interested.
He is very good. Don't take any notes from me. Take
Frog. Twitch.tv/mozzarella cheese.
Follow him. He's great.
Thank you for having me, RGB. RBG. I'm thinking of the dang video cables. My bad. Okay.
Yeah. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and get things set up for the next run, Pokemon Puzzle Challenge with Razor Flamecoon coming up here in just a little bit. Stay tuned, y'all.
Good luck.
Yeah, we're clear.